Hey, welcome into basketball here at Valley Center High School on this Friday, the last Friday of January, getting closer and closer to ending the season. Good evening, I'm Brent Hightower, and along with me back from his trip from Russia, taking care of political things over there and playing cards with Putin is Jeff Isaacs. You know, I'd love to see the picture of that, Jeff.
Me too.
Jeff, a rare treat because tonight we get a chance to see the younger Hornets tonight, and it's not every time we get to do the play-by-play for both the freshmen and the JV games, but since the girls are out of town and I'm playing in the tournament, all games will be featured on the main court, and we're able to take a look and see the future of the Hornets when it comes to basketball tonight.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to get to see most of the freshmen. Now, there's two freshmen that will play JV and a little touch of varsity possibly, but this is the rest of them. The other, we have 9 out there, so it'll be exciting to see that. And congrats to the girls on their victory last night over Hayes and getting ready for their semifinal game tonight. So that'll be exciting to see what happens there. But yeah, we get the guys. It'll be good to see these freshman boys, and then get to call the JV team as well.
Get a chance to maybe keep you up to date on what the girls are doing tonight. Of course, there's only one girls game. It's tournament week for the girls. And like Jeff said, victorious last night over Hayes. And Frank Martinez is here ready to get things going. The starting lineups to be introduced right now. It's the Hutchinson Salthawks visiting the Valley Center Hornets tonight here in Valley Center. Going to be a fast-paced Hutchinson team from what we talked to Coach Unrau about. We'll see if the freshmen are just as quick as the varsity tonight. Of course, varsity basketball coming off a semi-successful January jam. They beat Ulysses to take 4th in the tournament. A couple tough losses. So Hornets coming off a 2-game losing streak and see if they can bounce back tonight versus Hutchinson. And we'll let you know about injuries and all that, who's healthy, who's not healthy, here in just a few moments.
Looks like the Hutch Salthawks here are a little taller than the Hornets, especially with the Hornets without their tall guy Caleb Fisher. He's been out for a little while due to injury, and Jake Byrne moving on up to JV. So it'll be interesting to see how that height advantage works for Hutch.
Yeah, the Hornets only putting 6'4" Josh Reschenberger out there. And starting for Hutchinson tonight, number 10, Noah Cole, 5'8". And for Valley Center, number 3, 5'8", Mason Burns. For the Salthawks, number 14, Joe Blake, 5'8". And for the Hornets, number 14, Josiah Farney, he's 5'9". Number 15, Caden Corwin, 5'8" freshman. And for Valley Center, number 20, Caden Holly, 5'10" freshman.
We are going to have to say something about that man bun for the Hutch out there.
Number 30, Alicia Turner, 6'2" freshman for the Salthawks. Wyatt Redburn gets a start for Valley Center, 6-foot freshman. And rounding out the starting 5 for Hutchinson, number 34, Connor McDonald, 6'7", Jeff.
Yeah, I see number 30 and number 34. They're height of it, 6'7", freshman.
The Hornets counter with number 25, Joshua Dussenberger, 6'4", freshman. Hutchinson, coached by Ted Webster, gets some help from Jeremy Garcia. And of course, the Hornets coached by Blake Penniston, and Josh Lee takes care of the assistant role. As we are ready to play some basketball tonight, freshman basketball here.
And the girls, just an update on the girls, they play at 6 o'clock tonight, and they're playing the undefeated McPherson
Bullpups.
No, I'm sorry, they're playing Manhattan at McPherson.
Oh, okay.
So they're playing the Indians at McPherson tournament. So undefeated Manhattan is going to go against the girls.
They're going to have their hands full.
For sure.
Here we go. Dussenberger jumps, and Hornets take control. That's Mason Burns with the basketball, brings it across the timeline. Here we go, freshman basketball. Burns over to Farney. Farney looks, gets it back to Burns. Salthawks kind of stretch it out a little bit on defense. Caden Holly gets the ball, drives, comes up short, rebound Hutchinson. That's 14, Joe Blake. Bringing it up quickly, goes up,
get back
and didn't get called. Good defense by the Hornets. Number 15, Caden Corwin. And that's a 3. And the Hutch Salthawks take an early 3-0 lead.
Yeah, it was a good shutdown by Wyatt Redburn, but the Hawks were able to kick it out and get the three. And that's what happens when you drive inside.
Farney, trouble in the corner. Redburn over to Burns. Burns drives off the glass. No good.
Nice pick by Dessenberger there to get Burns open with the shot. Just a little light on the layup there.
Hutch brings the ball up. Bring it inside. That's Corwin. Underneath to 30. That's Turner. Back in the lane. Spins. Shoots. And no good. Caden Hawley rebound. Here come the Hornets. Looking up. Hawley shifting gears here. Moves from one side to the other. And to get the ball set up to Mason Burns. In the corner. That's Wyatt Redburn. Dessenberger hands off to Burns. Burns gets the ball to give it a go. Dessenberger underneath. Ooh, missed opportunity there by Valley Center. And it's out of bounds and comes off of Hutchinson. Valley Center will get the ball underneath the basket. Well, you got to finish. And
they've had 3 shots inside 5 feet and haven't hit either one of them. Or any of them, I guess, would be the correct way to say that.
Redburn and Burns play catch. Farney over to Caden Hawley. Hawley trying to look for somebody down low. Nothing there. And
nice play by Farney.
But the Hornets turn it over.
Yeah. Keep it from the over and back call.
Blake brings it up. That's Cole for 2 off the back of the rim. Burns with the rebound. Get it up the court quickly. Here come the Hornets. Burns for 3. Off the mark. Rebound. 6'7" Connor McDonald. He makes it look easy, doesn't he? Wow, if he's 6'7" as a freshman, just think what he's going to be like as a senior.
Hopefully we won't have to play him.
Cole. Up to Turner at the top of the key. Thought about it. Turner off the glass, nice move. His first 2 points of the night. And it's 5-0. I thought that was you're right. They called that a 3 earlier. It's actually a 2. So the score is actually 4-0.
A little pressure from the Salt Hawks. Valley's easily able to get by it. Nice turnaround by Burns. 5 feet out.
Burns hits the shot. His first 2 of the night. Hornets on the board. Oh, and a nice move by Noah Cole. Drives and scoops it in for 2. 6'2", Hutch. Hornets getting ready to make some substitutions here. 4:47 left to go in the first. Burns drives. Good defense by Hutch. Makes him pull it back out.
Hornets got some good shots going inside. Just got to convert. Got to convert because you're not going to have many second chance opportunities with those 2 tall guys.
Yeah. Nice handoff to Redburn. He drives, and he draws a foul. And he'll get on the line to shoot 2. That is Wyatt Redburn.
It is quiet in here.
It is quiet. You got to be careful what you say.
Yeah. It's quite a difference between a freshman game and a varsity game.
McDonald's first foul, first team foul. Redburn at the line to shoot 2. And he gets the first one. Checking in for Valley Center, that's number 20 or 34, Matthew Patterson. And number 15, Ethan Phillips. Redburn at the line to finish his second shot.
Kind of seems a little lethargic a little bit in here. Just the crowd, the energy. Nice hustle in there by Burns.
Hey, an offensive rebound possibly. The Hornets can't find it. And they call a jump ball. It'll be Hutchinson basketball.
Look like a little rugby going on down there.
Jace Crass coming in for the Hornets, number 21. Replaces Redburn.
Hawks still up 6-3 with 4:22 left.
Yep, 4:22, that's right. And they haven't made a substitution yet, so.
They got a deep bench, too. You got 7 over on the bench.
McDonald up top. Oh, and the Butterfingers there, number 10, Noah Cole, turns it over for Hutchinson. It'll be Valley Center basketball. And there's the first substitution for Hutchinson, number 3, Braden Rogers. 5'5", freshman. 4:09 left to go. Hornets trail at 6-3. Burns. In the corner to Crass. I like that Phillips, I'm sorry. Gets it to Patterson. Looking for the handoff. Dishes it to Burns. Nothing there. Phillips over to Crass. And there's Holly keeping the ball alive. Good job by Caden Holly. 3-point shot by number 15. Ethan Phillips gets a three. And that ties us up 6-6. And the Hornets got pressure, and they're counting it. And we got a timeout by Hutchinson. And
a nice turnaround there for the Hornets. Put a basket in there and put some pressure. Hawks didn't know how to handle that, and wisely, Coach Webster called the timeout for the Hawks.
Yep, that's the only thing he had to do was call a timeout. So with 3:30 left to go in the first quarter, we're tied up at 6 here between Valley Center and Hutchinson, getting ready for varsity action tonight. We talked to Coach Unruh briefly before the game, and Coach Unruh said that they're going to need their track shoes tonight, apparently.
Yes, he said they were very quick and very tough, and so it's going to be up to the Hornets to keep up with them. And they push the ball, and just to kind of take away some of their toughness, and offensively need to get a lot of assists, Coach said. So he's looking for that tonight. Good pressure by the Hornets.
Yep. And Burns all over his man, and Hutch gets it across the timeline. 3s on 3 tonight, Jeff.
It's easy.
Easy to make things, especially when you're doing play-by-play. Phillips got in. Matthew Patterson steals the ball and does the Weiss. Oh, I thought he was going to pull it out. Instead, he drives in. Good job by Matthew Patterson.
Draws the foul on the big fella.
Draws the foul, and the 6'2" freshman for Valley Center will go to the line.
Wasn't scared taking it up on the 6'7" freshman from Hutch.
They call it on number 11.
Oh, that's
Edmondson.
That's okie dokie.
Patterson, first shot, no good.
Yeah, I would say that's no good. If you didn't hear it hit the rim at home,
focus, Matthew. Focus, Matthew. Focus. That's why you need a little sound in the gym right now.
Great take to the basket, and just.
And Matthew can't make them, so Hornets and Saltocks still locked up at 6. That's Blake quickly to Edmondson. Back up to Turner. Over to Rogers.
Patterson's doing a good job shutting down that big fella inside. Oh, he just got screened, but trying to take 34 out of the game. That's a good plan.
That's not an easy task for Matthew Patterson. He gives up a few inches on him.
He's got half a foot on him.
Rogers thought about it. Give it to Turner. He drives and gets his own board, and that's how you follow your shot right there. And I like the tough play there from Elisha Turner. That's 4 points for him. 8-6 Saltocks. Phillips to Burns, inside to Patterson, gets it knocked away. Mason Burns picks it up though. Hornets still regain control. Mason gets it to Matthew. They hand off to Phillips. Phillips drives to the left hand.
Nice job. That was a good give and go, and just a little handoff that the Hornets do often in their offense. And Phillips used the backboard on that, which you like to see, because a lot of these guys try not to, and they miss.
That's 5 points for Phillips. He leads all scorers. And they call it.
That's a good call. I didn't know if the ref was going to call that or not.
Stepped out of bounds.
So he called out of bounds.
Yeah, stepped on the inline there. So it's Hutchinson basketball.
A couple Hornets that got their hands on 34.
Number 20.
It's going out right now.
Weston Cross comes in for Hutch, and back in for the Hornet lineup, number 14, Josiah Foney. Right there is Rogers, and off the glass.
That was textbook right there. He even went off the backboard, so well-coached play on the inbounds there for the Hawks.
10-8 Hutch. Hornets have not had the lead in this game so far. It had tied a couple times, but Emerson do the handoff. Burns for 3, in and out. Matthew Patterson, the board, goes up. Nice job, Matthew Patterson. His first 2 tonight. He muscled up over the big fella and got it to fall. Pressure now by the Hornets. Turner in trouble. Phillips. And they get the ball to Rogers. Oh, and he stepped out of bounds, and they did not call it. Turner makes the pass. Oh, my gosh.
Well, it's about time to get on the refs. We have the first quarter, so.
No, we have to be careful because there's not many people in here. That might be a Keisha first. I don't know. 48 seconds left to go. We're under a minute. driving. That's 14 Blake. Reverse layup, no good. Patterson with the rebound. Good job, Matthew Patterson, playing tough down low.
Playing tough. He's doing well down low, and Hornets might see if they go for it or hold for the last shot. Coach isn't telling them anything. I think they're just going to see what happens. And
quickly, Kraus saw Patterson wide open on the block and posted up like he was going to hit the three and tried to work it in and couldn't do it. Instead, Hutch turns it over. It'll be Valley Center basketball, 28.2 seconds left to go.
Let's see if the Hornets going to hold for the last shot or go ahead and just take what's given to them. Looks like they're playing to take what's given to them.
Phillips drives, clear across, and it's going to be on Hutch.
A continuation will take the three from Burns.
Yeah.
Ask him if he can have that.
Fouls number 3, Braden Rogers. It's the third team foul.
But that's only the third foul called this quarter, which this year we've seen.
3 by Phillips. Patterson found a loose ball and can't finish.
You got to put that on.
And we're going to have a foul called, as I believe that was Kraus. Yeah, he had his hands on the ball, but he was also bear hugging him as he was doing it. So
they called on Patterson.
Oh, they called on Patterson. First foul on the Hornets. 6 seconds left to go. Can't let Hutch have that last shot. They're going to let him do it. The shot, no good. Rebound, no good. The shot will not count. And we're deadlocked at 10 after the first quarter. It's the Hornets and the Hutch Saltocks. Freshman basketball. 2 evenly matched teams right here as Valley Center has done a really, really, really good job of playing inside. You would think, giving up, like you said, a half a foot to a 6'7" player, we'd have a good problem.
Matter of fact, they kept him from scoring. What does he have? He doesn't have anything.
No, I don't have him for anything.
7, he doesn't have anything. They've shut him down. Now that 30, Elisha Turner's got a couple good scoops. He's got a little George Gervin in him with the little finger roll scoops in there. But yeah, it's they both have a three-pointer, and so it's an evenly matched first quarter for the Hawks and the Hornets.
Yeah, first quarter scoring. Burns has 2. Phillips leads all scorers with 5. Redburn has 1, and Matthew Patterson has 2. And then for Hutch, Rogers has 2, Cole has 2, Corwin has 2, and Turner leads the Saltocks with 4. 10-10. Got a shout out?
We got a shout out to Maryland.
Maryland.
Kira and Attila Bailey are watching. Kira's brother, Matthew Patterson, so they're up in Maryland watching, so glad they're able to join us here.
We are glad you're watching. That's the neatest thing about doing this, is that you can bring the family together.
Right.
Here we go. The Hornets get the ball to start the second quarter. Caden Holly hands the ball off into Wyatt Redburn, and probably not the best choice for Caden there as the Hornets turn it over.
Where? Nobody's doing it.
You got set up for it.
And there you go. Out of bounds. 7:47 left to go.
That's crazy.
Hutch inbounds. Holly almost intercepted it and took it to the house for 2 instead.
Yeah, that's good they got the call on the floor, but if you notice on that, the Hawks had one-on-one with, I think it was Hawley, but the other Hornets weren't helping on the backside defense. You gotta, when you're playing, you gotta help your buddies on the other side come across and make sure you stop the ball.
Underneath, they go to the big fella, and Dessenberger with the block.
Josh said 6'7", I can say we're on air.
You can. Underneath. And number 5, Elijah Thornton.
Hey, you know what? As a coach, I like that play right there. He's going to have an easy bucket.
You beat us, you're going to pay for it.
Yeah. Don't hurt him, but give him the easy bucket. Make him earn it from the stripe. Free throw line.
But if that continues to happen, the Hornets might be in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah. That was a good foul.
Number Weston Krause is at the line to shoot 2.
Boy bun.
Checking into the Hutch lineup is Caden Corwin.
You got to be careful how loud you say, because it is quiet in here.
Yeah. Krause gets that one. Gives him 1 for the night. 11-10, breaking the tie. 7:28 now. Holly. Over to Thornton. Looking, nobody there. They get it back to Caden Holly. Hornets look a little confused right now. They've really got their offense pulled out from the basket, don't they?
Yeah, they do. It's a little chaos going on. Hopefully they get... Oh, that's...
Redburn.
Those tight cross-court passes. Good hustle by number 14 of Salthawks. Good hustle. Yeah. As a defender, you like that. When you see that guy going to throw that cross-court pass and you're right up on your guy, you just salivating right there thinking...
Yep. I believe Valley Center calls this time out, I believe. Let's see.
Officially, 6:58 left, and the Salthawks with the 1-point advantage right now. 11-10.
Just a 30-second timeout. Well, you missed some excitement during the dunk contest, I will tell you that. Or did you get a chance to see that?
I saw some things on video of a couple of the dunks, but...
pretty amazing.
How many were in the dunk contest?
There were 5.
Okay.
There were 2 Hornets.
At which place, first and second?
Yeah, and the kid from Kansas City Turner, and there's a kid from Topeka Seaman, and I believe third one was from
somewhere else.
Yeah, I believe so.
Good.
I'll think of it later. It's one of the wonderful things about getting older. Redburn in the corner gets a chance to break away, and they call the offensive foul on Wyatt Redburn.
Number 14 was just set there. Number 14, this Blake, he's a smart player. Watch him. He hustles after it, and he knows what to do. And yeah, that's one of those ones you can just see developing from about 5 seconds out. You're like, oh no.
Hornets have 4 team fouls now.
Didn't I say I need to not jinx him?
Breaking the pass underneath, they get it to McDonald, and McDonald kind of has that tall boy syndrome. Maybe the coordination hasn't picked up yet. Loses the ball.
Corwin.
Yeah, exactly.
Crikey.
Makes the basket not obtainable there for Hutch. So a turnover for Hutch. Hornets only down by 1. Redburn in the corner, picks up his dribble, has trouble. There's Burns to bail him out. Burns.
Well, they took the big fella out. I think if I'm coach, I'm going to put in my 2 big fellas right now just to try to go inside against them.
That's a great idea.
But I don't know if he's going or not. But I think when you get a big guy out and you can take it inside, that's what you want to do. Oh, it looked like he came through him.
And the ball touched one of the Hutch players, so it's not backcourt. Mason Burns looking.
He still has the ball out top.
There's Burns. Well, he had Farty cutting to the basket and didn't get it to him. Redburn will hold it up top. They get it into Caden Holly. Takes the shot. Didn't quite have his feet set. And Hutch gains the basketball.
Not a good shot for Holly. You got to be squared up to the bucket, and he's not Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So
inside to Turner, spins.
Oh, Dessenberger with that second block, and he just got up, went straight up, and said, "Not in my neighborhood."
JD with the block. 5:24 left to go.
Elvis had a song about that. Return to Sender.
That's right.
That was my Elvis impersonation. I don't know. You're a radio guy. How was it?
Well,
yeah. Okay.
Like they say, everybody has an Elvis impersonation.
Right, yeah, that's right.
Hornets intercept the pass. It's Mason Burns. Brings it to the corner. Kind of slows up. Waits for the Hornet offense to get set up. Farney back to Burns. Nice move by Mason Burns.
Nice.
Patterson saves it.
To save the ball.
Phillips drives, thought about it, brings it back out. They get it into Patterson.
Off 30's face.
And they call it. Well, I thought you were right. I thought it actually hit him in the face. And you can't say the referee's hair didn't get in his eyes because he doesn't have any.
See, Coach did go with his 2 big guys here, so that was a good call by Coach.
I was just going to bring that up, too.
To go inside there.
So you've got 6'4" and 6'2" down low for the Hornets right now. 10 is Cole, and they go back to inside. And how do you throw it over?
Guy in too.
How do you throw it over 6'7"? 4:37 left to go. It's 11-10. Only 1 point scored so far this quarter.
Well, you're supposed to throw the ball where only your guy can get it, so I think he might have tried that, but he might have thought his guy was 7'7".
Christian Hernandez checks in for Hutch.
Hornets haven't scored this quarter, 3.5 minutes in, and the Hawks only have one, though.
Burns tried to force that pass into Phillips. I think he was expecting him to cut.
Not a smart pass from Burns, who's normally pretty smart. He runs the floor pretty well for the Hornets.
That's Dessenberger, back out to Phillips. Drives, got a lane to shoot from, and he got pushed.
With the 34th foul, going to get 2 shots here for Phillips. They call it Hornets escape both fouls that he's committed that I've seen, but they're calling on number 5.
First foul on Hernandez.
Normally that doesn't happen to big guys. If big guys are anywhere in the vicinity, they get the foul called on them.
I think you're right. Phillips has his 6th point of the night. He leads all scorers.
First point of the Hornets for the second quarter.
We're tied at 11. Phillips, the second shot. Got it.
Gives the Hornets the lead. And
first lead of the ball game. 12-11, Hornets lead it.
At this pace, all they got to do is score 25.
Yeah.
And they win.
They get the ball to Hernandez, and that is Corwin with the basketball. Up top to Dessenberg. He's all over him. Corwin got it.
I was going to describe something if you didn't get that one.
Took the extra step. Farney will throw it in for Valley Center. Burns will bring it up.
Carry on my wayward son. You know, as a radio guy, if I could just come up with a bunch of songs for you, maybe that would help our little duo here.
You want to play Name That Tune while things get really bad?
Yeah, that's right.
I hope we never have to go to that type of programming, but Burns drives. Hornets offense looks a little lethargic.
Yes, I think the whole crowd and everybody's lethargic.
Dessenberger gets it. As Hutch deflected the ball. Burns
wanted it.
He will take it this time from way downtown. In and out. Rebound. Corwin, it's going to be Hutch basketball.
Good hustle by Farney trying to get that rebound, and this didn't happen.
Caden Hawley comes back in. He'll replace Josh Dessenberger.
As coach, though, you like to see your kids go after any ball, even if they have a little chance to get it. If they're going after it, trying, you love to see that as a coach, just see them making the most of their minutes in there. All nine players for the Hornets have played tonight. They've been in the game some part of this half.
Well, it's good to see, too, getting some experience. And there's the big fella. McDonald goes up and gets hammered. Question is, who's it on? It's either Burns or Patterson.
I had Burns all over the wrist, and Patterson is on the head, so we'll see who he gives it to. Burns.
And it is on Burns, his first. 5 team fouls now for Valley Center. And Connor McDonald, all 6'7" of them at the line. Gets his first shot. Shoots the ball well for a big fella.
I think everybody learned after Shaquille O'Neal. If you're big, you're going to have to learn to shoot the free throws.
Even though Shaq never was able to learn that.
Yeah.
Gives the lead back to Hutch, 13-12.
Outscored the Hornets 3-2 this quarter so far, 5 minutes in with 3 to go.
Patterson up top, looking, gets it back to Farney. Here's Phillips, got a chance to maybe work it inside. Nice pass back to Patterson and gets it.
And on the backside, puts it in.
Phillips to Patterson, we'll call it the P&P team. Work well together there, giving the Hornets back to lead 14-13. Inside to Turner,
who's been camped out in the lane. That whole time, that whole play, Turner was camped out in the lane, but we only have 2 officials, not 3, so maybe we'll give them a little bit of grace there.
I was kind of noticing that too. Usually we have 3 officials, but number 30, Elisha Turner, goes to the free throw line. He's got 4 points tonight, and make it 5. He leads it again. Yeah, we're tied up at 14. Turner leads all Hutch players with 5 right now. Let's see if he can
Both these big fellas capitalize free throws for the Hawks.
Turner gets the second one. That gives him 6, and Hutch a 1-point lead, 15-14.
Pressure. Farney needs to look up,
and Holly was wide open and just completely missed him. Burns gets it across the timeline. 2:28 left to go. Gets the ball out to Phillips. Back to Patterson. The handoff to Burns.
What do you notice is how many of the Hornets have taken this little lean-in shot with one hand up. I've seen about 5 of them tonight, and I know.
Great defense there by Rogers, and misses. But number 10, Noah Cole there, and turns around and shoots and scores.
And second bucket of the night.
It gives Cole 4 and a 3-point lead now for Hutch, 17-14. Burns, great shot by him.
Decided I'm going to do it myself.
I can do this, 17-16, 1-point Hornet deficit now. Get the ball up top to the big fella McDonald.
30's really working hard down low. Backside. Patterson got beat on the backside.
Burns, the basketball. Here comes Mason underneath, and Turner intercepts.
Nice.
Keeps the ball alive to Noah Cole, and the Hornets pick it back up. Patterson to Caden Holly, no good. Patterson got a hand on it. Mason Burns picks up the loose ball, gets the rebound. Caden Holly along the arc gets it down to Patterson, who just dribbles and goes. Patterson, no good.
Patterson having a big game tonight. He's looking for the foul. He's not going to get a whistle call by shaking his head.
Rogers pulls off the rebound, hands it off to Blake for Hutch, and we're going to call a timeout. Hutch is going to call a timeout, that is. With a 1-point lead, Hutch leads Valley Center 17-16 here. Is only 7 points this half for Hutch, 6 for the Hornets. It's not a whole lot of scoring this second half.
Yeah, it's better defense, not as good passing. There's been some steals on both sides from lazy passes, but Hutch coach giving them a little mouthful there. He's a little frustrated with them. He's saying, "What are you doing? I'm gonna interpret for you. I'm a lip reader."
Yeah.
You guys serious? What are you doing here?
Wait a minute. You do Elvis and you're a lip reader?
Yeah. Multifaceted talent here. Just haven't decided what it is yet.
You need to be in Hornet Follies.
Follies is my middle name.
Oh my goodness, 17-16, 1 minute and 3 seconds left to go in the first half. Valley Center did a really good job on the inside game right now. They've giving up quite a bit to the big fella McDonald. Hornets have
in their first 4 layups come back and get a little more.
Turner up down low. They get it to Rogers and scores. He's got the touch, you know that?
They're working on this little turnaround jumper.
Gives him 4. Rogers
into Patterson.
Patterson gets the roll. It gives him 6. Patterson with 6. Phillips with 7, leading the Hornets tonight. And a great job from Phillips to knock the ball out of bounds. Oh my goodness. Hutch will have the ball out of bounds along the side.
1-point advantage for the Hawks.
Yep, makes it 19-18. Turner right at the charity stripe. Works it back out. 29 seconds left to go. First half. Rogers. It's 14. Blake making a move. Back to Rogers. They get it to Turner. Turner got an easy way. Yeah, you're not going to... Turner's got 8 now. Leads all scorers. 3 seconds. Turner. Or make that Burns. Tries to hit the 3 and no good. That's how the first half ends. Well, Hutch did a really good job of holding on to that ball and getting a great shot from Turner. Hornets couldn't match it, and that's how we end the first half. Valley Center trails it 21-18 to the Hutchinson Salthawks here in freshman basketball. Stick around. We'll come back with the second half and get you ready for the JV side of things tonight, as the JV basketball team will play immediately following our freshman game here tonight. We're at halftime. Valley Center trails at 21-18 to Hutchinson. No, I believe you. I need to get on Huddle, I guess. I've never been on it.
Yeah, I want to check that out.
I don't think she would. Hey, we're ready to go second half action. It's Valley Center and Hutch tonight in Valley Center. As we're at halftime of the freshman game, Saltocks lead at 21-18. Only 8 points that second quarter for Hutch and 11 points for, take that 8 points for the Hornets, 11 points for Hutch. Not a whole lot of scoring. And Jeff, bright spot is Hornets giving up a lot of height inside, but their inside games work pretty well tonight.
Yeah, I think both of highlights for both teams have been the inside game. Unfortunately for the Hornets, we see this some with the varsity, but that weak side drive is not getting the help that it needs most of the time. Sometimes the guys are coming over, but most of the time these layups are getting off on the weak side. Everybody's over on this side or one side, and then the guy drives through two people on the other side and gets the easy layup. So Hornets, if they want to just make sure they get the victory, they need to stop those easy layups from the Hawks.
Hornets go with their starting five. That's Burns, Farney, Holly, Nessenberger.
Nice defense by Caden, making the tough pass by jumping up and turnover by the Saltocks.
Hey, right off the bat, Valley Center gets the ball right back. Redburn will throw it in to Mason Burns. Like to see Redburn get the scoring game here.
Yeah.
I know from watching him in the past, he can score.
He's a good athlete, Redburn is, yeah. So sometimes you got to, maybe the coach makes adjustments to make sure you get some guys involved, because you want the Hawks to think they have to guard everybody. As we say that, there was a terrible pass by Redburn.
And Redburn gives up the turnover and the 2 points. Joe Blake's first two of the night builds it to a 5-point lead. That's the largest lead of the night for Hutch. 23-18. Up top, Josh Sessenberger. Over to Josiah Farney. Get the big fella working on him. And another loss. Luckily, the Hornets get it back. I would maybe question that call a little bit, but we'll take it.
Luckily, they didn't call a foul on Burns for jumping into his guy, so he was trying to shield him from getting the ball. But Hornets got to make better passes if they're going to cut into this lead.
Burns over to Redburn. That's Turner all over him. Gets the ball out to Josh Dessenberger. Three-point shot.
Yes,
Got it.
Yes, he can. He's a big fellow that can shoot.
Josh gets his first three of the night. Gets it to a 2-point Hornet deficit, 23-21 now.
Had the opportunity to coach Dessenberger several years in some MAYB games, and when he started shooting those threes, I was like, what do you do? Okay.
And he's a pretty good kid, too.
He's a great kid.
14 is Blake. Over to 15. Jeff's favorite, Caden Corwin. Down to Turner.
Nice shins by Holly.
They try to get it inside. There's Turner.
Turner still camping out.
Wow.
Still on the lane.
Jeff tried to help out the officials, and it'll still be Hutchinson basketball, but
it'll be the eyes in the sky.
Does he have like a KOA season pass or what?
Sticker there for Valley Center. Hopefully leaves the sewage.
6-13, and right underneath to the big fella.
Hornets have got to be better on the inside. All 6 points this half for the Hawks have been
gimmies.
Yes.
That's 4 points for the big fella Connor. Gets it back out to a 4-point lead. Dessenberger looking. Gets it down to Farney. They go clear across to Mason Burns. Penetrates. Big fella there off the foot of Corwin. 5:49 left to go. Ball is out of bounds. Hornets will have it underneath the basket. Let's see if we can get one of our big fellas to put in a gimme.
That'd be nice to get that gimme there.
Looking. And they throw it right to Corwin. Turnover Valley Center. And the Hornets don't look real smooth right now. Yeah. Lost their sting a little bit. Back out to McDonald.
Turner goes back in to camp in the lane. Well, guess we just need to start talking about that.
I guess so.
Turnover happened.
Farney picks up the turnover, takes it down.
A little trouble right now handling the ball. Need to be a little stronger with that.
Caden Holly.
That shot.
No good. Dessenberger tried to get the offensive rebound, but McDonald had the position. Corwin now. Back up to McDonald. Inside the Turner.
2-3 zone here.
McClellan for three. No good. Right underneath, though, was Turner.
He was still camping.
Jeez. That gives Turner 10 points.
He's in the lane.
He's kind of like Clark Griswold in that RV.
Cousin Eddie.
Oh, yeah, Cousin Eddie. I'm sorry.
Eddie, yeah,
sorry.
That's okay.
Hey, Burns, 3 attempt, way too long. Hornets turn it back over. Here comes...
No time to panic for the Hornets. Got to get a stop here.
Turner. Oh, he walked.
Well, he did make a call on him.
Did the Saltog shuffle there and turns the ball over, 27-21, 6-point.
Coach Hornets trying to get some fresh legs in here, maybe some new energy.
Let's go with Elijah Thornton, also Ethan Phillips back out there.
And Matthew Patterson.
You're right. They stay with Redburn and they stay with Caden Holly.
Hawks applying some pressure.
Thornton brings the ball up. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll be Valley Center basketball. I'm going to pick on...
I don't know if you saw that, but 34 McDonald for Hawks had Patterson's arm down like a NFL D-back.
Redburn. And then Wyatt picked up his foot. I was hoping the official didn't see that, but he can see traveling, but he can't see 3 seconds. So 27-21, 4:18 left to go.
I hate that pass as a coach. I hate that pass at the midcourt line, side to side, wide open, where the first basket they got this half was at the Hawks.
Rogers up top. Working it around, gets it to Cole. Rogers. Now it's to Blake, back to Rogers. Looking for the big fella inside. They go. That's number 20. That's Weston Krause taking the shot. Offensive rebound by Cole.
Three Hawks there for the ball, no Hornets.
That's not good.
McDonald has him sealed off inside, but they're not looking. He's wide open under there.
3-point shot by Joe Blake is good.
5 for the game.
30-21. It's a 9-point Hornet deficit now. Hutchinson's starting to get a little separation now. Phillips loses the ball.
Boy, the Hornets are falling apart here.
Right now.
That's a travel.
Oh my gosh, why was it not a travel? Cole with 2.
Timeout here for sure.
You're going to call a 30-second timeout. Timeout Valley Center. 32-21, an 11-point Hornet deficit now. And got to call this one before it gets out of hand. Man,
that happened quick. A couple of bad turnovers for the Hornets and easy buckets for the Salthawks. That 3 was important to them, and now they're up 11 points, just like that.
Well, you're watching the future of Valley Center right now. These are the freshmen playing. We'll have even more future Hornet stars coming up next as we get ready for the JV game,
which has a couple of these freshmen, Ray Floor and Jake Byrne. These are the guys they played with the last 2 years in middle school, but coaches pulled them up to help them out on the JV and varsity squads.
Yeah, and those two don't really play like freshmen. They're going to be something to watch here the next 4 years. So Ray got a little bit of time in the January Jam, given some rest, much needed rest, as Coach Unruh went with basically 7 or 8 during the whole tournament. Turnover, Valley Center.
That's not what you want out of the timeout.
No.
You're trying to calm them down. An errant pass, but it's still not too late. They just got to make a stop, one stop at a time, and then you get a run shooter there, which Phillips closes out well.
Inside they go to number 20. That's Blake, I believe. No, make that Krause. Rebound, Phillips brings it up. I don't know how he kept from not stepping on the line, but he didn't. Caden Holly maneuvering the ball. Phillips for 3. No good. Rebound, Patterson. And he had it.
Oh, they called it white.
Wow, they do keep it white.
Well, if the Hornets are going to make a run, they're going to need to get a break, and that was a break right there.
So the big fella, Connor McDowell, comes out. Elisha Turner comes in for Hutchinson. Yeah.
He's back.
Caden Holly for 3. Got it. Nice shot by Caden Holly. He just took it and shot it.
He's got a quick release.
That makes it an 8-point game, 32-24.
Got to get the stop, though.
Nice move by number 3, Braden Rogers.
That's another example of one of the things I was telling you about, that weak side defense has got to help on those, and they just haven't been.
Burns for 3, no good. Rebound Hutchinson, that's Rogers. Hands it off to Blake, here comes Hutch.
Sometimes as a player, you get caught up in that momentum, and you just, okay, I'm going to shoot 3 points at a time, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
1:52 left to go in this third quarter. It's a 10-point Valley Center deficit. Elijah Turner, the ball knocked away from Mason Burns. It'll be Valley Center basketball. Yeah, he had some determination to get that basketball.
Yeah. They let him do a little jockeying as they were going for the ball, but Mason maybe put a little effort into that after missing that last 3.
Burns gets it to Caden Holly. Caden Holly gets his shot blocked, but right there was Phillips, who had a chance to go up with it, and it was deflected by Turner. It'll be Valley Center basketball underneath.
Yeah, I think he was surprised he was underneath there, and nobody was with him, but he thought the Giants were in there.
Phillips scored 7 in the first half, and actually haven't heard much from him here since the game been going on. Caden Holly with a shot, no good. Caden Holly's never met a shot he didn't like.
That's for sure.
Joe Blake working inside to number 20. That's Kraus.
Nice job.
Intercepted by Patterson, who's played a very good game. I can hear him screaming in Maryland right now.
There you go.
Burns.
Nice double up move.
Drives.
He got hit.
And scores.
Take it.
Count the basket from Mason Burns. That gives him 6 on the night. Fouls on number 3, Braden Rogers, his second. It's the first team foul of the second half against Hutch. Let him play.
That Cameron McDaniel, he's quick on the bucket, so I was hoping that would make it 28, but he had already got it to 26.
8-point lead now for 8-point deficit for Valley Center.
I like it, them having a lead. I think that'd be better.
Yeah, I'm doing my best. 34-26 is the score.
The camper is still there. See his foot. Oh, he just finally got out.
Yeah, you kind of want to send Coach Peniston a text, don't you? Watch the camping. Oh, right.
Second chance.
Boy, when it rains, it pours. Right to Noah Cole. It gives him 8.
Oh, Phillips got away with the.
Oh, Phillips got away with kicking the ball, too.
Yeah.
Thornton.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and he hands the ball right to Hutch. Long pass. Nice catch. He'll make a great receiver.
They're a football team, so.
Turner, offensive board, and can't finish it.
He got him with the foul, unless they called the hand in the back, but I don't think the ref could have seen that, but Elijah had his hand on the ball. So
that is the second personal foul called against Thornton. First team foul against Valley Center. Elisha Turner at the line to shoot 2 shots. Misses the first one. Well, they're letting him play in the second half.
Yeah.
Oh,
they got another half to ref, so trying to get to that.
And for the Hornets.
Friday night, baby.
Yeah, that's right. Showtime. Jace Crass, Holly, Dessenberger, Phillips, and Farney all in there right now.
McDonald converts the second one.
And gives him, or make that Turner.
Oh, my.
Oh. And that's the way the third quarter ends. Double-digit deficit for the Hornets as we finish up the fourth quarter here. And the final 8 minutes coming at you live here in just a moment, with the Hornets trailing it here in freshman basketball tonight, 37-26, and not the best quarter for Valley Center.
If you're scoring that prize fight, it's they don't even give it 10-9. It's 10-7. It wasn't even close. The Hawks taking. Going at the jugular there, the Hornets, and really putting it to them that time with some fast-paced ball, which Coach Unrau said that's how their varsity plays. So, they're pushing a little bit, pushing out on defense. And as you said earlier, Brent, if they're going to let them play, the Hawks are playing to that advantage better than the Hornets right now. But 8 minutes, a lot can happen in 8 minutes.
Yep.
But it's going to have to. It's going to have to start on defense. They can't keep giving up those easy buckets. If you remember. The Hawks had 10 at the first break, and then at halftime they were at 21, 18. And so they scored 16 points in that quarter, almost as many as they scored the whole first half. So you got to stop them here and put some stops, and you're right back in this.
Yeah, the Hornets have scored 8 points in both the second and third quarters. Not a very good offensive production right now for Valley Center. And the big problem right now is turnover. Yeah, at least. But it's turnovers right now. Mason Burns gets a chance to shoot a three. Got it.
Oh, nice shot.
Mason Burns for three.
That's one of the ways you come out and have a chance to get back in this thing.
That gives him 9 on the game and a 8-point deficit now, 37-29.
You need some momentum. It's going to come with a stop right here.
Patterson almost stole it. Turner with the dip-de-doo. No good. Hornets need to grab the basketball. That is 15. Phillips gets it. They get it over to Burns. He wanted to shoot a three, but just didn't quite get the
he was getting
pass
the rain,
to shoot the three.
The rain on his face from the. Oh my goodness! Burns filling it now. Trying to do his best Tyler Brown impersonation.
That gives him 12 for the game to lead all scorers now.
You're right. He wanted that ball over there on the side. He almost chucked it from there, but
he's feeling it. Cuts it into 5.
Well, that's 6 points, and with a stop on the last one, another stop here, and you get it down to a 1-2 possession game. That's what you need to do if you're going to come back and see that weak side defense. Patterson needs to be ready for that.
Up top is Turner. Hutch kind of playing for a good shot.
They're going to call it offensive.
Oh, that is offensive call.
Patterson frustrated number 34, McDonald. McDonald started pushing off on Patterson, and I'm glad the ref saw that one.
34, McDonald is second.
Momentum scale has tipped to the Hornets, so we'll hope that continues.
Second team foul now against Hutch. Only 3 fouls called on both teams this second half. Burns gets it across. Burns back out to Patterson from the charity stripe. Can't get the roll. Turner with the rebound.
It was a good shot, good look, good kick by Burns. He was coming in against 6'7". Wisely gave that up and just didn't fall. Oh, my goodness, 34 did it again to Patterson. Well, he just checked Patterson in the face this last time.
Little pushing and shoving underneath, and McDonald gets the basket. That gives him 7 on the ball game. Breaks out to a 7-point lead now for Hutch, 39-32. Burns up top. He's been hot from the 3-point shot. There is the second shot. No good. Oh, Caden Holly with the board. Patterson. And they call a jump ball, and it'll be Hutch basketball. No, they call a foul.
Yeah, I think they got a foul on the Hawks there. Nice job. Patterson getting that rebound.
First foul called on Joe Blake, number 14. Third team foul now. Hornets have it underneath the basket. Trying to get it in. And they call 5 seconds. And the Hornets turn it over.
Was trying to get the timeout. Yeah. They didn't give it to him.
Another turnover for Valley Center. 5:50 left to go in the ball game. Trailing it by 7. Mason Burns, 2 3-point shots to get Valley Center back in this ball game.
Nice job by Patterson to get in the way of that pass.
Boy, he has got my vote for player of the game. He has played very well tonight.
Yeah.
Not an easy task against 6'7". Up top, that's Redburn. Wyatt's only got 1 point tonight.
Yeah, he's had a little bit of an off night, but hopefully that'll change right there.
And can't follow through. Patterson tried to tip it to him. And it'll be Hutch basketball as Corwin checks in for Hutch.
Hey, that was a good drive by Redburn, just not falling for him tonight, but it was a nice try, way to be aggressive.
Hornets applying pressure. Holly deflected the pass, but they still get it across. Corwin underneath to McDonald.
Oh, nice block by Phillips, but nobody picked up the ball.
And there's Turner. Oh, goodness. Turner's got 13 now. 32-41.
Sends the lead to 9.
Yep.
Hornets.
Caden Holly. Not there. Ball still loose. Who wants it? Let's see. We call it a jump ball. And it's Hutch basketball. 4:48 left to go.
I actually think that was a good call by the ref, even though the coach for the Hawks is a little upset. But 34 didn't have the ball. He was rolling. It was loose, and the Hornets got in there.
Hutch's coach, Ted Webster, had a couple words, I believe, with the official there as they were walking down.
as if this is his Final Four.
Yeah, sure it wasn't. Where should we eat in Valley Center when we're done?
Right.
4:32 left to go. Hornets trailing it now by 9.
That was good math there. I saw you look at the score and do that real quick in your head, man. That's good.
Corwin for 3. Oh.
Nothing but net.
Yeah. Nothing but net. Farney comes in for Valley Center. Dessenberger goes out. Patterson checks out.
Oh, they gave him that bucket. Oh, there we were. We're back.
Yeah. Thank you. What do we got here? I'm going to call a foul on Hutch. Hold. It's on Noah Cole, his first. 4th team foul now against Hutchinson.
Hornets only have 1 foul. I don't know if that's they haven't been aggressive or the refs just aren't calling anything.
It would be nice to see a 7 in that Hutch column for team fouls. That'd help the Hornets a little bit. Clear across court. Caden Holly gets a shot. Short. Dessenberger tried to pick it up, but 6'7" Connor McDonald with the rebound. Joe Blake brings it up for the Salthawks. Gets it over to Noah Cole. Down low to Corwin. Corwin, not there. Dessenberger
nice grab by
with the board.
Dessenberger. The big fella's going to bring it up to court.
Gives it to Mason Burns. No good. Hornets can't make the fast break work. 3:42 and counting. Corwin slows it down, and Hutch may take a little bit of time here to make this happen, I would think. Not to be in too much of a hurry. Elisha Turner gets it down to the block to Corwin. And Corwin turns the ball over. Picked up his pivot foot.
Shuffle.
That's right. 3:27 left to go in the ball game. Hornets trail it, and a timeout is called. 3:27. Hornets trail it by 9. Is it? It's not panic time yet, I guess, but you do got to start thinking about maybe threes and freeing up Mason Burns a little bit.
Yeah, they had those 2 threes to start off the quarter, and then they've cooled off and haven't been able to do anything with that. So, yeah, you got to put pressure on right here and make sure that you're denying everything. You have 1 foul, which means you can be real aggressive.
Oh yeah.
You have 5 fouls before they start shooting free throws. So, if I'm coach, that's what I'm telling them right now. I said when we're on defense, you've got to go after the ball, and if you get a foul, you get a foul, and just try to deny the inbounds.
Still plenty of time for the Hornets to climb back into this ball game. Getting ready for JV basketball coming up here. We'll have about a 20-minute intermission. And the Hornet boys JV team scheduled to start about 5:45-ish. So depending on when this one ends. And then we've got Hornet varsity boys action tonight coming up at roughly 7:15, 7:30-ish. Josiah Farney will turn and he had Dessenberger all the way down the court, but Holly gets the ball in the corner, sets up the Hornet offense. Phillips over to Burns. Farney cuts. Burns still with the basketball. Burns shot in and out, no good. Rebound Blake. Hornets got to stop it here.
Luckily, they didn't see Turner underneath there.
Turner back out. He's got the ball at the key. Gets it over to McDonald. Patterson set to check in for the Hornets. Boy, Hutch just milking the clock right now.
Yeah, and I don't see why the Hornets aren't fouling, aren't trying to get a stop there. They're lucky to get that rebound by Dessenberger. Pull that down.
Josh pulls down another board, gets it to Mason Burns. Valley Center, Turner, Holly. And we got a foul. And we got a hold. Let's see who they call it on. My guess is 14.
34. Oh, I got 34.
Is it 34? Yeah. It is 34.
Bull and Dessenberger.
That's the 3rd foul on McDonald. 5th team foul now against Hutch.
Don't need another.
Dessenberger. Farney. There's Holly for 3. Got it.
Nice shot by
Caden Holly hits another 3.
Here, you got to put pressure, and you got to foul.
41
pressure and foul. You got 2 minutes left, and you can't just be giving them that. You got to be up on them, and they've only had 1 foul this half.
41-35, 6-point Hornet lead.
You only have 1 foul. Let's go.
Number 10. That's Cole. Misses. Hornets got a chance to cut it to 3 here. Mason Burns brings it up with 1:56 left to go, 41-35. Farney over to Phillips. Phillips got hammered in the face. No call. Underneath they go to Josiah Farney. Gets the ball back to Phillips. He drives. Oh, nice move. Holly gets another chance for a three. No good. And the rebound by Blake.
One foul. Let's go.
Bringing the ball up. And Hutchinson calls the timeout. I heard Coach yell it from up here. When we come back, Matthew Patterson will enter the Valley Center lineup, 41-35. Hornets trail it by 6. A minute 23. We're going to take a break and let our voices catch a break here, and we'll come back. We'll bring in the remaining minute 23 left to go. (41-35). Valley Center trails it by 6. A minute 23.
Doing everything to deny the ball, and then foul if you can't get it. No denial.
Foul there. Phillips tried to foul or make that crass. Thornton all over number 10 Cole. The big fella Connor McDonald. And Hutch going into more of a stall game here, trying to hang on to this 6-point lead.
Smart of Hutch. If we're not going to foul, then if we're not going to.
McDonald.
Josh finally fouled with a push, but yeah, if they're not going to foul you, just run the clock out.
That's Josh's first foul tonight, second team foul of the half. 60 seconds left to go in the ball game. 1 minute left to go. Hutch gets it in to Turner. Ooh, almost.
He wasn't across. He was still jumping when he got that pass. That's a miss by the referees, but
Blake still controls it, gets it over to Cole. Big fella McDonald now. Turner with the ball. Matthew Patterson all over Turner. Hutch. Valley Center needing to foul here to get back in this ball game, and there's a foul. Calling on number 21, Jace Crass. His first. Third team foul now against Valley Center. 30 seconds left to go. Still a 6-point deficit. Oh, and tipped it. Hornets got a chance. Oh, and right to Blake. And there's a foul by Thornton.
That was smart.
Thornton upset with himself.
I think he did that more because he was mad at himself than.
I'm going to pick. I don't know Elijah Thornton, but pretty much every day I come up here and walk or run, start the day about 5:30 in the morning. That kid's up here shooting baskets
cool.
every day. So he's putting in the work. 21 Crass called for the foul. Second on Crass. 4 team fouls now.
Might be a little too late for the freshman Hornets. Of course, this will be a.
Checking in for Valley Center, Burns and Phillips.
You're going to put in your shooters. You want to put in your 3-point shooters.
Yeah, you're going to have to take the ball and put it up from the 3-point arc to get back in this.
I know 4 of those guys can shoot. I can't remember how good Patterson does. Nice hands by Phillips.
Phillips gets the ball. Who wants it? It's going to be a jump ball, and it's going to be Valley Center basketball. Oh, and they call a timeout. Timeout, Hutch. 41-35 left to go, 17 seconds. Smart coaching right now by Hutch as they have kind of stalled the Hornets out here. Hornets have tacked on 9 points in this third quarter.
3 3-pointers.
Yep.
That's what they've got this time, yeah.
17.4 seconds left to go. Can Valley Center turn this thing around? Well, you'd think you'd have to foul immediately when the ball comes in. You would think. Maybe even foul before the ball comes in.
That'd be great if you don't get any time off the clock and you're able to get a foul playing tough defense on the inbounds. That's going to be your best bet, and to foul someone who's not one of their better shooters. You know, if you're a coach in the huddle right now, you're telling them, "Here's who I want you to foul." You know, you don't want to foul some of the guys that have been nailing all the shots. You want to.
17.4 seconds left to go. If everything turns out about right, we'll be on schedule for about a 5:45 start. Getting you ready for JV basketball coming up. Still plenty of time if you want to come out. If you're thinking about watching the Hornets tonight, still plenty of time. Underneath to Turner. And Turner walked, but they didn't call it. Instead, they called the foul. Mason Burns' second, 5th team foul against Valley Center. Make that 6 team fouls.
Next one they'll be shooting, so.
That's got to be 5 seconds. Nope, they get the ball in to Kraus. And there's a foul. It's going to be on probably Burns. Nope, they give it to. I thought he said 24, but 24 is not even out there. Let's see who they call the foul on. And Kraus makes the first one as they're in the bonus now. Rogers comes back in.
Well, one of the all-time greats used to be, at least, Brent Musburger, getting ready to retire.
Yes.
Someone saying something about Brent Musburger, but not necessarily a big fan.
Yeah.
But maybe he could come and take over here at the Hornets.
Yeah. Patterson. Tip back in. Dessenberger can't find it. And that's the way the ball game ends.
Hurt on that. That's not good.
Uh-oh. He grabbed his ankle. Patterson down on the floor.
I didn't see what happened, but he's in some pain.
Trainer's coming over to take a look at him. Coach Peniston there as well. Like he's grabbing his ankle. Which is good if it's the ankle.
Yeah.
Of course, you don't want to see anybody get hurt, but.
Well, 42-35, your final. The Hornets made a little run at it at the beginning there with a couple three-pointers and just.
We had about 3.5 minutes left to go, and the Hornets hit 2 threes to cut it to 6, or cut it to 5, but Valley Center couldn't overcome. That's about as close as they got. So. To my knowledge, the Hornets only had maybe the lead twice in this ball game.
Yeah,
so.
I think you're right. There was a lot of ties, but they got ahead a couple times, and it's good to see Patterson getting up. He's getting helped off the court by his friends.
Yeah, he's needing some assistance, so they'll be checking him out. And you know what? I still give him my star of the game because he played an incredible basketball game tonight.
He played well.
He really stepped up and
shut down number 34, Connor McDonald, 6'7" guy. I only have him for. What do you have him for?
I've got him for 7 points.
Okay, so 7 points. That's pretty good when you are head and shoulders above everybody else.
Yep. Well, again, the final score, 42-35. The Hornets lose it tonight, freshman basketball. Hope you enjoyed taking a look at some of the Hornet youth that Coach Unruh is going to have to work with here in the next few years. If you want to see some more Hornet youth, well, stick around because the Valley Center JV boys game is coming up. It'll be Valley Center and Hutch. Game 2 of our triple header tonight as Valley Center and Hutch take to the court here in Valley Center. Again, final score 42-35. Freshman boys lose it tonight. Jeff and I will bring you the JV action coming up here in about 15, 20 minutes or so. Hey, we're ready for JV basketball tonight. Look at the future Hornet teams as we bring you basketball from Valley Center tonight. It's the JV Valley Center Hornets taking on the Hutchinson Saltalk JV team. Basketball, all boys tonight. Girls are off to a tournament. And
about 15 minutes till they tip off against Manhattan in the McPherson girls tournament, so hopefully we'll have some good news coming out of that.
Yeah, they had big winners last night, but they're taking on an undefeated Manhattan team, and sounds like they may have their hands full tonight.
I think so. We'll try to keep you updated as we get updates here.
So, I apologize I didn't run down and get the starting lineup, so you'll find out the starting lineups just as we find them out. So, we've been told this is a fast-paced Hutchinson Saltalk team. Coach Unruh says his guys are going to need to be in shape tonight to take things on.
Well, we're excited here at the Hornet Stadium here. Hornet Productions, Live Productions, Hornet Studios coming to you from Valley Center.
Number 5, Easton Hanea starts for Hutchinson.
And then you have Aaron Koash for the Hornets.
Number 12, Maxon Onches.
And then Ray Flora for the Hornets.
Yep, Ray Flora, the freshman. Number 15, Parker Dannyluck.
You got another Burns kid coming here, number 20, Bailey Burns.
That's number 30 is Brandon Manning for Hutch. There's Zach Gillig.
Gillig for the Hornets.
Number 32. And Tate Webster rounds out the starting lineup for Hutch. And the Hornets going with 2 freshmen tonight as Jacob Byrne, number 34, gets the starting lineup. So it'll be Koash, Flora, Burns, Gillig, Byrne, the starting lineup for, this is Coach Josh Lee's basketball team, the JV. Let's see who jumps the ball here for Valley Center.
Let's see.
Looks like Zach Gillig.
Yeah, Gillig's going to start for the Hornets here.
6'2 versus 6'3 here is Brandon Manning. Max Onches is probably the son of John Onches, who was
3 new refs, so hopefully it'll do a little better than
And the Hornets win the tip. Way to go, Zach Gillig. Ray Flora gets the basketball. Here comes Valley Center.
The last 2 guys. They did a pretty good job. They
let them play. Well, they knew they had Chick-fil-A sandwiches at the concession stand, and you don't want to mess out on those.
That's true. They didn't invent the chicken, just the chicken sandwich.
That's right. Bailey Burns in trouble. Dangerous pass. Ray Flora picks it up. Hornets regain control. Up top to Zach Gillig. Koash down low to Burns. Looking. Nobody there.
Hutch and man-to-man D, and the Hornets running their handoff offense.
Koash drives the baseline. Long, high shot. Gets the roll. Aaron Koash. It's the Hornets on the board first, 2-0, 7-13. We're just underway. It's the JV Hornets and the JV Saltalks tonight.
Great job of Aaron being aggressive there, taking to the basket. Hornets come out in man-to-man defense.
There's Manny with the ball over to 15. That's Danny Luck. Saltalks moving around, and they called a foul on Zach Gillig. I thought they may have called a travel there.
A little tic-tac foul, but Gillig does get that. Hornets with their first foul of the game.
First team foul against the Hornets.
Hawks are definitely working from the outside in. They've got 4 outs coming to the...
That's Onches for 3. And say if he shoots like his dad, the Hornets going to be in for a long night tonight.
Some history there.
Yes, John Onches, a pretty big basketball player for Nickerson as well as a baseball player. Flora to Byrne, over to Koash in the corner. They get it back out to Bailey Burns. That's Mason's older brother.
I love
Bailey inside
Bailey,
to Gillig.
His facial reaction. It's nice take by
Gillig. Zach Gillig. His first 2 of the night. Hornets lead at 4-0.
It's nice to see the Hornets be aggressive and go with those little shots, and Zach went up off the glass, which is always a plus. Definitely travel there.
And a travel there on Danny Luck, Parker Danny Luck. 5'10" junior, turns the ball over.
Hey, 4-0 lead to start the game.
That's right. Only 5 seniors on the Salthawk basketball roster. Not real deep. Coash in the corner to Burns. Hornets looking down low.
These two teams look very evenly matched in size and play style, so should have a good game.
Burn back to his classmate Ray Flora. In the corner, Burns. Thought about 3. Coash, he likes to shoot it. Thought about it. Flora.
Everybody touched it.
And Jacob Byrne had a 3-point shot in and out. No good. I believe the foul's going to be called on Aaron Coash. His first.
Some call him
team's
Kosh.
first.
Some call him Kosh.
Well, if he gets going, he gets he can make things difficult for Hutch. Out of bounds, turnover by Hutch. Tate Webster not happy with that.
Yeah, slam with the ball and didn't get a warning or anything from the ref, but turnover, Hornets ball.
And get it to Zach Gillig, who gives it back to Aaron Coash. Ray Flora now. Over to Jacob Byrne.
Good movement by the Hornets.
Aaron underneath. Great pass to Zach Gillig. He just wasn't ready for it. Byrne drives underneath to Coash. Coash back up.
Yeah, he's going to call that on Coash for the clear out. It was nice try, nice dish.
2 on Aaron.
You got to make those.
So the Hornets have 3 team fouls already. Larry Russell checks back in. Also known as Curly. What's the story behind that?
His hair is curly on top, and so I just started calling him Curly, like the Three Stooges Curly.
There you go.
And that's Ray up there. And then Ray just got the steal, and he's getting hammered.
And let's see what the call is. They call it a jump ball.
That is unreal. That guy mugged him, took his wallet, and took a shoe.
Yeah, and bought a sandwich.
And they get the ball.
4:55, Hutch basketball. Burns applying pressure. Gets it into Onchus.
Must be a different view down there on the floor.
I guess. I agree with you on that one. Number 5, Hinea.
Well,
Make
luckily,
that
no points came out of that because that would have been very frustrating.
Easton Henaha is his name. I mispronounced it. Larry Russell with the ball. Gets
3
it
fouls
inside.
on the Hornets, as you said, and 0 on the Salthawks so far.
Gillig loses the handle. Another turnover for Valley Center. Onches brings it up.
Turnovers are the Achilles heel for every team, but the Hornets have had their fair share of them this year.
Yeah. Onches for 3. Max Onches makes it a 4-3 Hornet lead now. Up top to Zach Gillig. Larry Russell now with the basketball.
Curley's got some explosive speed. If he ever gets by, and
he got away with a walk there.
That's all right. If he gets the ball out on the open court, nobody's going to catch him.
Hornets set to check in. Looks like Schrader and Jaron Carter over there to check in for Valley Center.
Gillig by Zach Gillig.
Wow.
He's going right, went over to his left, crossover, left layup off the backboard. Wonderful job by Gillig.
Gillig with 4 now. 6-3 Valley Center lead. Onchus up top. Take it inside to Danny Luck. Oh, and they call a foul on Jacob Byrne. And I don't know if I like that.
It's weird to say, but bring on the refs from last game.
Yeah. That's the 4th team foul now against Valley Center. Hutch doesn't even have one. There's Schrader and Carter entering the Hornet lineup. And number 40, Garrett Davis, 5'10" junior, in for Hutch now. I look at Davis. He's got some body to him. Not a whole lot of height, but, man, he's got some beef. Onches up top.
Hornets rotating well on this zone defense they're in right now.
Get it in the corner to, that's Tate Webster, no good.
Jaron just got pushed by number 40.
And they call a jump ball.
They got a jump ball again.
Wow.
Thank you, sir. May we have another.
Hornets regain possession with the jump ball, but
Hutch still in a man-to-man.
Ray Flora gives it to Larry Russell. Parker Schrader over to Jacob Byrne. Hornets not real tall right now. Schrader drives, gets his man up in the air, gets it back out to Jacob Byrne, who drives the baseline. There was Jaron Carter wide open, but mishandled the ball. Byrne draws the foul.
Foul on the Hawks called. With 2:35 left in the first quarter.
So on the big fella, Tate Webster, his first, team's first. Hornets have it underneath as Ray Flora will throw it in. Looking.
He's got tunnel vision. He's got to
get it in, and the Hornets get the 5 seconds
he
call.
was looking for Jake Byrne the whole time, and I know that's where the play's supposed to go, but you got to be, as the floor leader out there, you got to be looking everywhere and look for all the options.
I was thinking maybe Coach Lee would call a timeout, but instead Hornets turn it over. 2:29, Valley Center lead, 6-3.
Schrader's got a mismatch inside.
Webster.
The Hornets have gone to a man.
Rebound, Ray Flores. A 3-point shot from Hinaha. No good.
Dribble by Ray, and they're going to call it the other way.
It is. Foul call against Hutch. Let's see who they call it on.
No, they called it on Ray.
Oh, they call it on Ray. I'm sorry. Ray Flora, his first. 5 team fouls now against Valley Center.
The Hawks are going to be in the bonus before the first quarter is over.
That won't be good for Valley Center right now as Webster gets the ball. Hornets applying full court pressure. Getting it across the timeline there. That's number 12, Max Onches.
Yeah, the Hawks aren't shooting well, so you don't want to put them on the line and give them some confidence. Keep them trying to make the shots from the outside.
Webster. Danny Luck. Back out to Hinaha. There's Webster. And that's what happens when you pass too much. Eventually it bites you a little bit, and Hutchinson turns it over. Good defense by Valley Center as Larry Russell comes
Good
out.
job by the Hornets, extending that defensive possession. And
Bailey Burns comes in. Number 34 is Zach Jones into the Hutch lineup. 1:40 left to go in the first quarter. Valley Center leads it 6-3.
So Ray bringing the ball up.
Flora picks up his dribble, gets it to Bailey. Flora over to Burns. In the corner to Byrne. Mishandled it, but regained possession. Flora.
Easy.
Byrne. And gets fouled as he makes his way to the bucket.
Don't quite have my terminology down.
Easton Hinaha is first, team's second.
Now Ray's looking at the other, which is good.
All the way out to the top to Byrne. Mason Burns. Make that Bailey Burns.
3 point guards in there right now for the Hornets.
Yeah, Hornets are staying small right now. Flora. That's kind of a stingy zone defense, isn't it, Jeff? They are not letting him have much.
Ray should have looked for that shot. Ray not the best 3-point shooter, but he can put some of them in.
Burns looking to Flora, back to Schrader, inside to Jaron Carter, back out to Burns. Good ball movement by the Hornets. Schrader.
Defense by the Hawks.
Schrader takes his three. Got it. Got the roll. Parker Schrader for three, his first of the night. And that stretches the Hornets lead to 6, 9-3. Onches drives. Carter, and offensive foul as Jaron Carter stayed his ground.
All I got to say is the Leaning Tower of Pisa. It was like a lunch just falling over like a tree, but it worked. His feet were set, but the rest of his body was
timber.
Perpendicular. Good-looking fella number 0 came in just now.
Oh, I see that. The one, the only, Josh Isaacs is out there now for the Hornets. Someone very near and dear to this play-by-play team. Let's see, Parker Schrader drives.
I like to see Parker, he doesn't. It's not the size of the dog. It's the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog, and you can see that in Parker Schrader just taking it up amongst the trees there.
As he gives up quite a bit of height. Josh Isaacs with the basketball.
3. 2, 1.
Burns has got to put one up from way downtown. Off the back of the rim. And that's the end of the first quarter. It's JV action tonight. The Hornets lead the Hutchinson Salthawks 9-3 after one quarter. Getting ready to start the second quarter here. And wow, Hornets held the Hutch to 3 points.
3 points, yeah, and it was just one shot. It was a three-pointer by that guy, Ochis. So a good job defensively for the Hornets that quarter, and luckily the Salthawks shot poorly from the field. I don't know what the shooting percentage is, but it wasn't well.
No.
It wasn't good. It wasn't well. See, I don't even talk like their shooting percentage was like my vocabulary.
Yeah, exactly. Both teams not doing a very good job of lighting up the net right now. Hornets have 5 team fouls, which is something to kind of keep an eye on here as we start the second quarter, and only 3 for Hutch.
Which one of the starters for the Hornets have 2. That's Koash.
Yep, Koash he has not seen action since he picked up that second one, so we'll see if Coach Lee will bring him in or maybe
looks like he's still going to be out to start the second quarter.
Hold on to him for a little longer.
The JV team for the Hornets goes pretty deep. I think they have 11 or 12 on the. We have one just left, so 13 on total on the team, and that's without Joe Petrakis, who has been playing JV, but looks like he's just going to see varsity action tonight.
Yep. Here comes Hutch to start the second quarter, trailing at 9-3. All points shot behind the three-point line. Ochis for 3. Didn't get the roll. Carter hands off to Byrne. Here come the Hornets. Byrne drives, tried to draw the foul on Ochis. Parker Schrader sets up the offense to Burns. Josh Isaacs drives the baseline. There's Carter. You like to see Jaron just want to take that into the hole a little better.
Jaron's great athletic ability just needs to be a little more aggressive than what he is. Oh, my.
And Schrader turns the ball over, a little high pass there. So
Schrader is a quarterback, though. He's supposed to put those on the mark, but threw that one out of bounds, so to speak.
So Valley Center turns it over, 9-3 the score. Let's see what we go with here. Ochis brings the ball up.
Hornets still in the man-to-man.
Zach Gillig set to check in for the Valley Center. That's 30 Manny. Up top to Webster. Get it over to Ochis. Down low to Manny. Hennahaw now with the basketball for Hutch.
Good defense by the Hornets.
And Webster gets free for a 3 and hit it. Tate Webster, his first 3 of the night. First points.
Call the three-pointer the equalizer, and it brought Hutch back within 3 on that one.
9-6 Hornet lead. Jaron Carter over to Josh Isaacs. Gets it down to Bailey Burns. Inside to Jaron Carter.
There he goes.
Carter drives and gets the shot blocked. Boy, it's tough to block Jaron Carter's shot as that kid can jump. Checking in for the Hornets, Zach Gillig, number 32, and number 23, Jacob Lefto, the sophomore. They've got him listed as a junior, but I believe he's a sophomore, isn't he?
Sophomore, yes.
Schrader inbounds.
He's got to be looking for.
Gets it to Josh Isaacs. Boy, Hutch is swallowing up that inbounds pass for Valley
you
Center.
Have your eyes open and see them all, not just be tunnel visioned on one.
Lefto over to Josh Isaacs. Now Bailey Burns in the corner. Gets it back to Lefto. Drives, he's got room, pulls up, off the glass, no good. But they call a foul, and Jacob Lefto is going to go to the free throw line.
It's good to see Lefto back out there after he had a concussion about 4 weeks ago, and so he's just coming back from that, and this is his first action since that happened about 4 weeks ago, I believe.
Jacob Lefto will shoot 2 shots. Hits the first one. That's 4 team fouls now against Hutch. Foul called on number 15, Parker Daniluk, his first personal. Second shot coming from Jacob Lefto. Trying to make it a 5-point Hornet lead. And Jacob hits them both. 11-6, Valley Center on top. 6:09 left to go in the first half.
Pressure by the Hornets. 2-2-1 zone trap here.
Webster gets it quickly to Daniluk.
Good job by the Hornets getting back after the Hawks beat the trap.
Daniluk down to, and there's Webster. And, And the Hornets can't come up with a rebound as the second chance points been a thorn in Valley Center's side all year long as Brandon Manny gets his first 2 of the night and makes it an 11-8 lead now for the Hornets.
You had old 6-2 against 5-4 there when Parker Schrader was trying to get that rebound, and just when you give up a foot, it's hard to get that.
Gillig hands off to Schrader. Schrader, no room, brings it back out to Flora. Burns, Hornets rotate it to the other side. Lefto up top to Zach Gillig, hands off to Bailey Burns. No good. Lefto loses the handle, gets it stolen.
Nice
Hornets
hustle.
regain it. They've got numbers if they do it, and Bailey Burns for 3. Way off the mark, no good.
Nice hustle by Parker
Schrader
in there.
Yeah, all over Onches, and he'll bring it up. 4:56 left to go. Hutch trying to tie this game up. They give it to Onches. Jacob Burns set to check in for Valley Center. Onches drives.
Nice screen by number 30 that made that available. He kept Zach Gillig out of there, and so it was an easy layup.
Onches makes the easy layup, cuts the lead to 1 for Valley Center. 11-10 now. Burns. Oh, great move by Zach Gillig. Oh, and he couldn't finish. Rebound Webster, but then Flora gets it.
Throws it right.
Ray Flora drives and draws a foul, but can't finish the deal. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Looks like they're going to call the foul on Brandon Manny.
Yeah, that was a lucky bounce, because if he would have got that ball out, the Hawks would have had a 3-on-1. But as it worked out, it came back to Flora, and he was able to take it in.
They call the foul on Tate Webster. He's the
Flora missing, unusual miss.
Well, he didn't miss too often. 2 shots for Ray Flora. Checking in for Valley Center, Jaron Carter along with Jacob Byrne. Flora at the line. That's the second foul called on Webster. He's the big man inside for Hutch, 6'2". Rebound, Ray Flora missed both of those. Boy, that's not a good sign.
That may come back to haunt the Hornets.
Hennahaw drives, and they call it on the floor.
He almost had the chokehold on him.
Ray Flora, his second personal foul against Ray, and the 6th team foul now for Valley Center, as that breaks the tie.
See if Coach leaves him in or pulls him out so he doesn't get his 3rd in the first half.
Hennahaw for 3, and guess what? Hutch has their first lead of the night.
Well, they're on a 10-2 run right now. The Salt Hawks are
13-11.
Shots coming around and just outplaying the Hornets right now.
Burn inside to Gillig. He hands off to Lefto. Nothing there. Jaron Carter with Hennahaw all over him. Flora drives. Left hand, in and out. No good. Webster the rebound. Make that Manny the rebound. Here comes Hutch. And a foul by Zach Gillig as he
That's going to be the second on Gillig. So you have 3 of your starters with 2 fouls for the Hornets.
That puts Hutch in the bonus for the rest of the half. We're having a discussion here. Was that on you?
They actually
asked him. Was that on you?
And it was. This is the right call. And Zach, being honest, that's a good kid from good stock.
Coming in for Valley Center, it's Larry Russell. And number 42, Dylan Bastian, checks in for Valley Center, sophomore.
Yeah, I was just surprised that Russell came in and left Gillig in there, but there was another substitution with Bastian coming in.
Bastian, the 6'1" sophomore.
Well, Dill Pickle.
Yep. Jeff has names for all these boys.
Yeah, we're working on them.
Byrne brings it up to Flora now. Now Larry Russell with the ball. Looking inside to Dylan Bastian. Hands off to Jaron Carter. Jaron might have got away with a little push there. Byrne with the basketball. Bounce pass to Dylan Bastian.
Nice
he keeps it.
Bastian.
Takes the shot and hits
nice
it.
Job.
Dylan Bastian, his first 2 of the night, and ties the game up at 13.
Once you do the same play over and over and the other team starts expecting it, what he did was really good. But the defense there for the Hornets was very suspect.
Number 30, Brandon Manny, followed his shot. Gives him 4 on the night. 15-13 Hutch lead now.
It's frustrating as a coach when you have a good play inside, then you just fall asleep on defense.
Ball was tipped. He tried to get it to Bastion, Flora did. And Oches recovers and brings it up for Hutch. Hutchinson sets up their offense. Hornets still in that man-to-man. Working it, Hinaha drives. Back out, I was going to say, where's the whistle on that? Oches. We got a push.
Call. Bastion trying to keep position down there, and it's number 50 or 30 for Hutch is going to be going to the line here to shoot.
Well,
42, Dylan Bastion.
Having a 9-3 lead, the Hornets have only scored 4 points versus 12 for the Salt Hawks. It's a 12-4 run for the Hawks right now.
It's a 15-13 Hutch lead right now as Brandon Manning at the line to shoot 2-shot, or 1-1. Misses. Oh, and Bastion lost position and gave an easy 2 to Tate Webster. That's 5 for him tonight and a 4-point Hutch lead. Ugh, hate seeing that. Larry Russell for 2.
Nice
Got it.
Shot.
Curley is on the board.
Curley is on the board. Good find by Jake Byrne.
2-point lead now for Hutch. Oches got fouled. I believe it's on Bastion. He'll shoot 2. This will be the 9th team foul call against Valley Center.
One of the things Coach Unround told us was they're a quick team, and you can see they get the ball in real quick after a made basket and get rolling. And last 2, they made that easy bucket the last time, and then now they get these 2 free throws.
34. Jacob Byrne gets the foul called on him. Josh Isaacs checks back in for Valley Center as Byrne takes a break.
Good-looking kid.
He really is. Really is. Does he have an Elvis impersonation?
Yes. Better than mine.
Does he even know who Elvis is? That's the question. A 3-point Hornet deficit, 18-15. Flora now. So you got 3 sophomores and make that 4 sophomores and a freshman out there for the Hornets right now. This is the young Hornets. Jaron Carter, who can jump out of the gym with the ball, gets it to Ray Flora. This zone defense is putting the Hornets to sleep.
Extended really well there.
Josh Isaacs for 3. Got it.
Isaacs for 3.
Shoots like his old man. Ties it up at 18.
I don't know about that. He made it.
Shoots like his mother then.
Yes.
Hinaha.
Killing them every single time they make a bucket. They give up an easy basket with no help defense.
Isaacs for 3. Short this time. Hustle gets his shot. There's Larry Russell. Yes.
Nice job by Joshua Isaacs after the miss, and Larry Russell there with the putback.
Hornets tie it up at 20. Underneath.
There it is again.
Hinaha is back again.
Every single time the Hornets do something.
34 seconds left to go in the first half. It's 22-20 Hutch. Josh threw it a little too far for Bastion, turns it over.
That was like his mom.
Oches. Oh, and Russell knocked the ball out, but I believe he got him with the body. And that'll be a 2-shot foul. It puts Valley Center in the or make Hutch in the double bonus. First foul on Larry.
This guy's a pretty good shooter, so you don't necessarily want to put him on the line.
Oches has 5 tonight and gets the first one. Parker Schrader comes in for Valley Center. Number 25, Tyler McClay for Hutch. And number 40, Garrett Davis. Hutch not all that big. They have one 6'6" guy, which I'm guessing we'll see him in the varsity game, as Onchus makes the second one that gives him 7 on the night. He and Hinaha lead the Salthawks. Ray Flora right there for the easy layup and can't make it. 9 seconds left. Hutch going to get a chance and a walk. Hornets going to get a chance to take that last shot.
4.6.
24-20 the score.
Aware of the clock. Need to be aware of the clock. Know what's going on.
Can Valley Center?
Know what's going on.
Can Valley Center get 2? Here goes Josh with the ball, and There's not going to be a last-second shot. As the Hornets can't capitalize with 4.6 seconds left to go, that brings us to halftime. It's Valley Center JV tonight playing the Salthawks from Hutchinson. The Hornets trail it by 4 as we go to the locker room here. And
the Hawks they did a 21-11 quarter, so they outscored them by 10 that quarter, and that's where we get where we are right now. And really, for me in the halftime, if I'm coaching right now, I've got to talk about getting my rear back on defense after we make a basket, because that transition D has been what's killed them. And transition D is what's called when the other team has the ball and they're bringing it towards you after you had offense. And the Hornets just not doing a real good job on transition D and weak side help. And I hit you like 4 times in a row because it was 4 baskets in a row. They did that on the Hornets.
Yeah, my right shoulder's a little sore, Jeff.
Has to go with your bronchitis.
Exactly. So, but you're right. I mean, the Hornets got to put a stop to making things, giving up the easy basket after they score. Don't have an answer for that. Hopefully they'll work on that in the locker room. We'll come back with the second half of the JV Hornets and the Hutchinson Salthawks JV team. It's Valley Center trailing it by 4, 24-20. Getting ready to start the second half here as we get ready to go. Valley Center JV boys and the Hutch Saltog JV boys in action tonight. Hutch with a 24-20 lead as we get started. So, Jeff, you talked about the second
quarter. Special shout out that needs to go out first here. So let me hand the
go ahead and do that.
Mic over to Austin Coat.
Hey, Terry and Terry Richardson.
Okay, that's good.
Now where are they at? Colby?
Goodland.
Goodland. Okay, so we're watching in Goodland.
All right.
And my parents are watching in San Angelo, Texas right now.
All right. So, probably a little warmer there.
Yeah. So we've had them in Maryland, San Angelo, and Goodland tonight.
All over the place.
24-20 the score. Hornets get the ball to start the second half. That's Ray Flora taking the inbounds pass from Jacob Byrne.
We're going to have to see how the Hornets pick up their defense.
Aaron Koash, who got into foul trouble early, should be well rested for the second half. Byrne loses the handle and throws it away. And they call a push on number 15. That's Parker Danyluk. That's his second personal.
Way to get the half started.
It took forever for them to get their first foul in the first half. Not this time, though. Koash back to Gillig. Ray Flora at the top of the key. Gets it to Zach Gillig.
Oh, nice.
Underneath
pass by
Byrne.
Gillig.
And the old reverse layup, Jacob Byrne puts it in for the Hornets. His first two of the night. That cuts it to a 2-point Valley Center deficit.
Now let's see what the defense does. Looks like they're going to stay in man, the Hornets are. And there it is there was some help by Koash. Nice job by Koash helping stop that drive. That's what I was talking about. They weren't doing that first half.
I'm sure that was discussed in the locker room. Onches makes it look so smooth.
That was a good basketball play. Jacob Byrne came over for some help, but wasn't able to get there in time.
Onches leads the Hutchinson team with 9 now. 26-22.
Hutch in a man-to-man defense as well, half court. Oh.
Koash sets for three.
A deep three.
Off the mark. Out of bounds it goes. It'll be Hutchinson basketball. 6:49. Koash, pretty smooth shooter.
He gets that from his brother, Austin.
Yes, he does. Yeah. And Austin shakes his head like, you're exactly right. Hey, dinner has arrived. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
26-22. Hornets pick up the loose ball.
That's what I said was going to help them as they get that defense going, and that was some good defense. Hornets putting some pressure on the ball.
Bailey Burns now. Zach Gillig down the corner.
Oh, Gillig with between the legs.
Yeah,
I don't see that much.
What's he doing? See, a little Harlem Globetrotter stuff there going on.
These kids, they play
Burns.
that NBA 2K on the Xbox, and everybody oohs and ahs over fancy plays, and they want to break ankles. So
Yeah. Koash loses the handle and turns it over. Here comes Hutch with a 4-point lead.
Burns with a little pushback on him.
Nice pass to number 4. That's Cole. No good. Here comes Valley Center. Byrne leading the charge. Off his foot. Gets the ball back. Looking. And Bailey Burns comes up with the loose ball.
Smart play by Byrne there to get that ball out of there before Hutch could tie him up with a jump ball. Yeah, they're going to call Byrne. He held that ball up just a second.
Well,
he doesn't like the call, but it was the right call.
Hornets doing a good job of turning the ball over to start the second half here.
Well, that's not something you want to
No.
be said about you.
Onches gets the ball. Cole now for Hutch. That's Henaha. Onches back. Thought about it.
There's
Drives.
the help. They got to help on that.
Onches misses. Webster with the rebound. Block shot. I believe it was Gillig.
Second chance points.
And they get it to Tate Webster, who puts it in. He's got 7 now. Building out to a 6-point lead. 28-22. Hornets trail it.
Well, and that's something as a coach. That kills you.
Burns
They
in
got
the
3 opportunities at a shot.
Burns in the corner. Thought about it. Gets it back up top to Aaron Koash. Byrne looking. Gets it to Koash. Up top to Burns. Over to Gillig. Jaron Carter looks like he's going to check in for Valley Center. Burns. And Jacob Byrne for 3. No good. And nobody there for the rebound. Ball hit the floor, but Hutch picks it up. Webster in the corner, and he gets fouled.
That's going to be the third on either Coash or Byrne, whoever they call it on. They did call it on Coash.
3 fouls now on Aaron Coash.
He's going to be taking a seat.
First team foul now against the Hornets this second half. Coash comes out. Parker Schrader comes in along with Jaron Carter. Onches, Hennaha.
Oh, traveled like a big dog.
Schrader picks it up. He's got real estate. Drives, and nice pass to Flora. And Ray Flora got the knee to the back of the head and mugged.
Saddle up your horses right there.
And he wasn't in the act of shooting either.
Yeah,
so
if you know that's coming as a player, you want to try to throw that ball up, make it look like you're shooting.
That's on Cole, his second team foul now against Hutch. Byrne gets it back out to Flora.
Hawks playing a tight man-to-man. They've done good at that.
Yeah, they have definitely handled Valley Center pretty well on the defensive side of the ball. Gillig over to Jaron Carter. Byrne.
Hornets need to get a bucket. So nice spin move.
Spins and got the shot blocked and got hit. Brandon Manny, his first personal, third team foul against Hutch. And the freshman Jacob Byrne goes to the line to shoot 2.
You got to be careful to not let the game get too far out of control like the freshman did when that third quarter really messed with the freshman.
Byrne gets the first one. That gives him 3 on the evening. Makes it a 5-point Hornet deficit now. How about one more, Jacob? You got it.
He got it for you.
28-24, 4-point Hornet deficit now.
Full court pressure by the Hornets. Little 2-2-1 trap here.
And Cole breaks it. Get the ball to Webster, who drives the center, and flush. It goes in. 2 points for Webster. That gives him 9 on the night. He and Onches both have 9. 30-24 now. 6-point Hutch lead. Jaron Carter.
Man, they are just riding.
He is all over Jaron Carter. No call. And
Jacob got a hit pointer. No call. I say that loud enough?
Jacob Byrne, lipping a little bit there, and no call on the foul, or on the play. Gillig. And Schrader got pushed. Byrne gets it over to Schrader. Boy, Hutch is playing physical and getting away with it.
As Coach said, they're a football school.
Boy,
they're playing like it. Aaron better be careful. He can get a foul called on that clearing with the arm.
Flora thought about it, brings it back out.
Hornets looking like they're trying to go one-on-one here. They just need to play their game and look for the shot. Down 6. Need to do something here not to get a nice pass inside.
Oh, and Gillig. Gillig, no good as he kicks the ball out of bounds, turns it over.
It was a good look inside.
30-24, the score remains. Josh Isaacs set the check in for Valley Center. Might have the best hair on the
I don't know.
Hornet JV team.
Jaron or Curly might. Curly's got the two-tone thing going on. Jared's got that.
Jaron's kind of got that mullet working a little bit there.
Popular style with the kids these days. Oh, they call a block on Ray after not calling the saddling up down on this end of the floor, but
that's a third foul against Ray Flora and the second team foul against Valley Center.
2 starters for the Hornets have 3 fouls, so that's something that coach has got to be looking at. You have 10:25 left in the game. What are you going to do? Hopefully they can keep those fouls and stay in the game for Coash and Flora.
Yeah, still a lot of game to be played, too. 2:17 and counting. Onches. Deadly from the outside. Nice pass.
Nice dish.
And Hutch can't. How Cole. Whoa, we got all kinds of stuff going on. Pushing, shoving.
Watch that elbow.
They call it jump ball. It stays with Hutch. I'm not so sure.
That's unfortunate.
I don't know how that could have been a jump ball. There were elbows flying.
Yeah,
You
can punch, you can elbow, and just call it a
Onches. Cross-court pass to Hennaha. Back out to Cole.
Travel.
Onches way downtown. Got it. That gives him 12 on the night to lead all scorers, 33-24. It's a 9-point Hutch Salttalk lead. As
The
Webster
Hawks are playing some great defense, and if you notice, they're not giving room for the Hornets at all.
Webster and McClay set to check in for Hutch. Josh Isaacs with the ball, gets it to Zach Gillig, hands it off to Ray Flora, back to Gillig. Look at Jaron Carter. Well, you want to see Jaron just take that thing to the hole. He's so athletic. Gillig fakes the handoff, keeps it. Schrader wanting somebody to cut.
Possession by the Salthawks. Oh,
Schrader all over, his man all over him.
They called that.
Wow. He is really getting mugged over there. It's on number 4, Jacob Cole. It's the 4th team foul now against Hutch. Bailey Burns comes back into the Hornet lineup to replace Ray Flora. And Jacob Byrne comes in to replace Zach Gillig. So it's Carter, Isaac, Schrader, Burns, and Byrne. Bailey Burns maneuvering.
These Salthawks have hands all over the Hornets.
Yeah, it's...
Sir, call something.
Yeah, really. Hand it off to Cole underneath, and it's going to be Hutch basketball. Jeff, I'm pretty... you kind of have to be kind of biased here, but, I mean, Valley not getting any calls right now. And
I'm really, really surprised that they're letting it go like it is. And to Hutch's credit, they're playing to what the refs are allowing. And the Hornets are not. See, what's going to happen is the Hornets are going to get frustrated and they're going to retaliate, and that's what's going to get called. That's normally what happens in situations like these. They're being out-hustled on defense. The Hawks are right up in there. And as a player, when you have somebody right up on you all the time, hitting you, touching you, it wears on your patience. And before long, you do something silly that hopefully we don't see that happen here with the Hornets. And so get a timeout here and settle down a little and see what happens.
Hutch calls the timeout with 53.9 seconds left, a 9-point lead. And we'll see if Coach Lee can draw something up here to get the Hornets back in this. They've only scored 4 points in this whole third quarter.
Yeah.
Inside to Webster. Rotates in and out. Jacob Byrne with the board. Gets it to Parker Schrader.
45 seconds left.
That's Cole in front of him. Schrader to Burns. Got the baseline. Gets trapped and throws it away.
When you're down 9, that's not the pass you look for. You got to look for something simple.
A little frustration, I believe, is set in.
Yeah. Hopefully the Hornets have 8 minutes and 25 seconds to do something about it. Down 9 with the Salthawks with the ball.
Onches now with the ball. 15 seconds now. Looks like Hutch is going to hang on to it to end the third quarter.
Smart.
And they've got the ball in the hand of the guy who could probably do it. Onches drives underneath and gets fouled. And it's going to be on Bailey Burns.
Third team foul, so the Hornets still doing okay on that.
That's the first personal against Bailey. Third team foul now against Valley Center. 5.8 seconds left to go. Webster. Onches takes and draws the foul. Call the block. And Onches hit the deck hard.
That was a good call. Bailey tried to get there. He just wasn't set there. So
second personal now against Bailey. That evens up the team fouls at 4. Onches at the line to shoot 2.
0.9 seconds, so you really aren't looking at getting anything here. Onches misses.
Yeah.
You got to get a heave.
I'm almost thinking that's a rare occurrence.
Yeah.
0.9 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Onches gets that one. Gives him 13 on the night. 3-point shot by Jaron Carter from way downtown is no good. That's how the third quarter ends.
Time to get that off, but 34-24. That was a 10-4 quarter. So that's, in the past two quarters, it's been 31-15 the last two quarters for the Salthawks.
And I was going to say, the Hornets don't have 31.
No. No.
34-24 is the score as we get ready to start the fourth quarter here, the final 8 minutes. Giving you a look at the future of Valley Center basketball tonight as the freshman boys, our first of our triple header tonight, took it on the chin as they lose to Hutchinson, and the Hornet JV team 8 minutes away from doing the same thing here. So
it looked a lot closer earlier. Well, we liked it when it was 11-3 or 9-3 at the end of the first, but it's not that anymore.
But like you said, Jeff, look like a lot of frustration is setting in right now. And
yeah. And
it's coming from players and coaches both a little bit right now, I think.
Yeah.
So
they have the personnel to be able to do this and come back. As a player, as a coach, you got to tell your players right now, we don't need this all in the first 2 minutes. We've got 8 minutes. Chip away at it. Strong. You're starting with the ball. Strong possession here. Let's get some points. And then get a stop, one at a time.
Starting with the ball, the fourth quarter is going to be Valley Center. Let's score right off the bat. What do you say?
I'm for it.
Bailey Burns controls the ball. It's Burns, Schrader, Isaacs, Carter, and Byrne. 5 on the floor for the Hornets. Schrader calling out the play. Carter with the pick. They call legal pick on Jaron Carter. I believe that was a pretty good call. He was shuffling the feet a little bit. Jaron's first. It's the 5th team foul now against the Hornets. Something to think about here. Oh, and picked up by Bailey Burns. Spins and shoots and scores.
Bailey Burns is out for the Hornets with that 2-pointer.
That's how you come back from that illegal screen call and score. Now if the Hornets can and there's a turnover by Hutch. 8-point Hornet deficit. They could cut it to 5 here possibly.
That's what we're talking about. One at a time. One basket, one stop. Now you're going for the next basket.
Schrader will bring it up. Carter.
Stace.
Burns for 3. No good. Burns had the board, had the rebound, and it's going to be Valley Center basketball. As Byrne had position, and Manny came in and kind of shoved him a little bit. Again, I'm not sure whether there wasn't a foul there, a foul called. Schrader trying to get it in. Oh, boy, the Hornets just did get it in.
Yeah, that's another long pass that's just a little dangerous, but...
Isaacs down with the ball. Looking. Get it to Schrader. Back to Isaacs. This is one stingy defense Hutch plays. Byrne looking. Byrne brings it across court. Nothing there. Jaron Carter for 3. Got it.
Count it.
Jaron Carter.
It's good patience by the Hornets on that one as Carter gets his first bucket of the night. It's a big one for the Hornets. It's given some life, some momentum.
And once again, there to counter is Hutchinson. 7-point lead now as Webster has 11.
Oh, I do not like that pass.
Yeah, 36-29 the score. Burns drives, he's got it. And they call a push. It's going to be on Hinaha. Yeah, you noticed that too?
Yeah. Prophetical ref we have there. That's all right. We'll take that.
That evens the team fouls up at 5.
6:15 left in the game. Hornets down 7.
Let's see if Burns can get it back to a 5-point Hornet deficit. We need these free throws.
Yeah, they definitely do.
Burns gets the first one. Checking back in for Valley Center, Aaron Koash, along with Zach Gillig. Koash playing with 3.
Yeah, it's fourth quarter, 6 minutes left. Let him play. Give him a chance. You probably see Ray Flora come in before too long. Oh, no, you won't. He's not playing this quarter.
Burns missed it. Gillig may have got away with one there. 36-30, 6-point Hornet deficit.
It's a lot better than the 10-point deficit to start the quarter.
Yep, we've made an impact here. Webster for 3, no good. Parker Schrader, the smallest person on the floor, pulls the ball on the board.
It's a big possession for the Hornets here. You can get that down to 4. You're feeling good.
Gillig has momentum. Gives it over to Koash. Schrader for 3. Got it. Parker Schrader.
What a shot by Schrader for 3. Oh, the defense did not get back in. If Gillig can stop this.
And there's Valley Center. Hutch tries to tip it in.
Nice
Hornets
hustle
get the
by
ball.
the Hornets. Gillig on the floor, getting the ball.
Koash back to Schrader. They get it over to Burns. Burns
to Burns. Oh.
That's not easy to do. 36-33, 3-point Hornet deficit now.
Right back in this thing. Shut the Hawks down this quarter. Good defense and some good shooting.
That's Schrader's.
They're going to call an illegal screen again. Crikey.
That's Zach Gillig's 3rd personal. And the 6th team foul now against the Valley Center Hornets. 36-33, 3-point game.
Mental errors like that can stop a momentum. But right now the Hornets are on a 9-2 run, bringing them back into this game.
That's Schrader's 2nd 3 of the night, by the way. Get it to Webster. Over to Hennaha. He was hot early. Haven't heard much from him since. And 15 is Danny Luck. Hennaha drives and scores.
Man, that was a tough shot.
Should have kept my mouth shut. That's 9 points for him tonight. Brings it out to a 5-point Hornet lead.
Nice.
Burns.
Take by Burns.
Drives and draws the foul. They call it on the floor.
It's going to be the 6th foul. Next one the Hornets will be shooting.
Third personal against Hennaha, 6th team foul. So the next foul on either team will put either team in the bonus. 4:35 left to go in the ball game. 38-33 JV basketball between Valley Center and Hutch. Inbounding, Parker Schrader looking, gets it to Jacob Byrne. Over to Bailey Burns. Back to Aaron Koash. Over to Parker Schrader. Koash. Byrne. Burns. Koash. This Hornets trying to find something. Jacob Byrne hits the 3.
The Hornets are starting to shoot well from behind the arc.
That gives him 7 on the night. Cuts the lead to 2. 38-36.
2-point game. The Sawdogs got to be thinking, what in the world just happened? The Hornets gone on 11-2 run here in the 4th quarter. It's 4 minutes left. Halfway down, they just took that. There's that dadgum.
Oh.
That dadgum backside defense that the Hornets have got to shut down.
It's on Schrader, his 1st. And the 7th team foul now against the Hornets. So
a good thing is they contested that shot. They didn't have an uncontested shot like they've been having this half, so that's been good to see.
Cole will go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. I guess he gives him 2 shots, so misses the first one. Jacob missed the second one, please. And he makes it. Oh.
Timeout, Hutch.
We'll call it timeout, Hutchinson. It is a full timeout. That gives Jacob Cole his first point.
Coach to try to settle down his guys. Here comes an update from the girls' team. Let's see what Mr. Frank says.
Let's see here. Oh, they're in the ball game, 20-17. Hornets trailing it in tournament action tonight, taking on the undefeated Manhattan team.
2017 at half up there in McPherson.
Were we able to confirm where that's at?
In McPherson.
It's in McPherson.
Yes.
So if you don't have anything to do tomorrow night, you know what? Go up and root on the girls in McPherson.
On what they do tonight, they'll either be in the late game, the championship game tomorrow night, or tomorrow afternoon in the 3rd place game. So
I love going up to McPherson and watching basketball games up there, the high school. Just a great setting, and It's almost like a college atmosphere with the way they do things up there. It's really, really fun. Playing in the round. And
if you can't make it to McPherson, I don't know where the freshman boys have a tournament tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I can't remember where that's at, but I know the freshman boys are playing tomorrow.
We'll find out here. Schrader takes the inbounds pass from Jacob Byrne. 3:52 left to go. Hornets trail it by 3. Bailey Burns with the basketball. Gillick sets the pick. Schrader quickly underneath they go to Byrne. Back out to Koash for 3. Got it. We're tied.
That was 3 by Aaron Koash. Tie the game.
His first point since the first.
Bucket.
Oh, look at that. Bailey
Burns. We have a tie ball game with 3:25 left, Brent.
Can the Hornets dig themselves out of this hole? They have dug. It was a big one.
10 points at the end of the third, and they've come back and they've evened it up.
39 all.
15-5 run by the Hornets in this quarter.
Koash with the basketball gets it back up top to Bailey Burns. Schrader to Burns. Pick set by Zach Gillick.
Oh, my.
Little high pass, but Koash able to bring it in. Koash gets it back to Burns.
Now, Hornets are playing smart now, taking their time, looking for a good shot.
Trying to free up Jacob Byrne on that post, looks like, as he is moving around. Get it inside to Gillick. Gillick, got to watch 3 seconds.
Got hammered. That's good. They got that one.
And that puts the Hornets in a bonus for the rest of the game. See who they call the foul on. It's on 15. Parker Danyluk.
Well, they made a game
His
of it.
third and 7th.
Just chip away at it, and they did that. And they did it with the 3 ball. So, come back. Gillick has a chance to give the Hornets their first lead in the second half.
Yeah, I don't think they've had the lead since the first quarter. And Gillick misses. Burns with the rebound.
Oh,
and they call a jump ball.
A jump ball. That was unbelievable. He's got to have control. That's going to make me scream.
Don't get that one.
He didn't even have possession.
Yep, 39-39. Unlucky for the Hornets there.
Didn't have his hands on the ball.
Cole drives. Get it over to Danyluk.
We talked about those free throws earlier that Ray Flora missed early, and that's going to
call a foul on, looks like Bailey Burns
is going to get the call. He was guarding a guy quite a bit taller than him. I don't know. This guy, that may have been a good call, but the last call he made on that jump ball was terrible.
Was a third personal on Bailey. It's the 8th team foul now for
Yeah, they should be
Valley
shooting
Center.
1-1. I don't know what they're doing. They're not giving him the shot.
Unless it's an off. Well, that's
Why is that's weird. Can't do anything
well.
about it now.
Looks like the Hutch coach is a little frustrated too. So
yeah, I would be too.
he's getting an
my
explanation.
Guy should be shooting.
Chad Wentz, right next to the official, as you can see there.
Oh, that's tall official.
Oh, and Cole hits the 3
and gets fouled.
and Schrader fouls him. Parker Schrader, his second personal, and the 9th team foul now against Valley Center.
Now, if I'm coach, I'm like, why didn't they get their 1-on-1?
Yeah. Jacob Cole picks up his 4th point tonight, looking for number 5. Yeah.
That's a big one. That's a momentum killer right there.
Misses the free throw. And it'll be Valley Center basketball as Bailey Burns
Got to cool himself a little bit.
knocks it out of bounds off of number 52, Tate Webster. Full court pressure now being applied by Hutch. Byrne brings it in. Koash gives it back to him. Byrne crosses the timeline. 3-point Hornet deficit. Inside to Gillig. Gets his man up. Left-handed shot. No good. Rebound, Webster. Minute 29 left to go. And a timeout, Hutchinson. Minute 27 left to go. 39-42.
Smart coach by the Hutch coach.
My goodness.
27 here. See what happens with these guys here. That was a big shot by the Salt Hawks there. A 4-point play. Luckily, missed the 3.
Right now, number 4, Jacob Cole is the hero as he gets Hutch back to lead. Still a lot of basketball left to play. (42-39). The score. Valley Center trails it by 3. It'll be Hutch basketball along the sideline right in front of the Hornet bench here. Bringing across the timeline is Hennahaw. Hennahaw gets it across the timeline. Minute 19 and counting. Hornets got to get the ball back here. And got to keep Hutchinson from trying to score. Hennahaw now. Burns gets called for the foul. It's going to be 4 on Bailey Burns. 4th personal foul against Bailey Burns. That's the 10th team foul now against Valley Center. So for the remainder of the game, it looks like Hutchinson will shoot 2 free throws.
I don't know. They were supposed to shoot that 1-on-1 when they got the 3-pointer. So.
You did bring up a good point there. Hennahaw misses the first one.
So far, looks like a good foul.
Jaron Carter checks in. Zach Gillick comes out.
Hornets have made it exciting.
Oh, yeah.
Well, last 2 quarters, they've been outplayed, and they've really stepped it up this quarter.
Hennahaw gets that one.
Hutch pulling off their press.
That gives him 10 on the night. Burns. It's a 2-possession game. Schrader for 3. No good. Rebound Webster. Carter all over him, looking for a turnover. Out Austin Koash.
He got taken down. No call.
And Koash may have retaliated a little bit there, but you're right. He got swept.
Big free throws for Koash coming up. He's got to hit this first one. Remember, those free throws are going to come back to haunt the Hornets.
3rd personal foul against Jacob Cole. Aaron Koash trying to make it. Hits the first one.
Shot by Koash.
That gives him 6 on the night.
Let's go for 7. Get some pressure on this inbounds. You know, you might see a timeout by Coach Lee after this if he makes this basket. You want to call timeout, set up your press.
Yep.
Give him time to get ready with that.
Koash hits them both. And instead, gives Aaron Koash 7 points. Hornets trying to get, look at this, double team in the corner. Hutch got problems. And they get it across, and there's Jaron Carter to pick it off. Turnover, Hutchinson. Burns goes up, scores.
Burns with the bucket. That was a
Bailey Burns
shot, but we'll take it.
That's 5 tonight. And we're tied at 43 with 27 seconds left to go.
That's probably going to come across the timeline, call timeout.
And Hutch calls the timeout before they get across the timeline. 23.8 seconds left to go.
A lot more fun than it was at the end of the third.
Yeah.
Good job by Koash coming out hitting those free throws. That's big. I mean, you think about the ones we talked about they missed. And I know Hutch missed some too, but we're Hornets fans, so you got to make those free throws at the end of the game. That's what's going to make the difference, and it definitely proves the point here.
We kind of looked at each other after the third quarter going, But
think about that. After third quarter, the Hornets had 24 points. So they have scored 19 points in this quarter, as opposed to 24 points in 3 quarters.
Made up a lot of ground here to tie this thing up at 43.
Yeah, and then, you know, the air was sucked out of the Valley Center crowd when that number 4 hit that 3-pointer, had the chance for a 4-point play, but he missed his free throw. So that worked out in Valley's favor.
Well, if you're Valley Center too, you can't foul here.
Right.
You got to be careful
because they're in the double bonus.
Yep.
I still try to deny the ball, still try to put some pressure on the ball and not make it easy for them because you want them to make an errant pass. You have all 5 of your timeouts left.
So be using those. Hutch has 1 timeout left. Inboundings will be Webster. They give it to Cole, brings it across.
Well, there's a mistake. Somebody doesn't have there. Now they're all matched up.
18 seconds and
Just
counting.
gonna hold for the last shot. Oh, Parker Schrader almost got that ball. 12 seconds. 10.
Jaron Carter knocks it out of bounds with 9 seconds left to go. 43-43. The last 9 seconds of this ball game.
Oh, last time out for the Salt Hawks.
And Hutchinson calls it. Yeah. Hornets have all 5 timeouts left remaining here, so maybe Coach Lee anticipated this going to overtime. He needs those timeouts.
Good defensive pressure by the Hornets to get that turnover and get the bucket to tie this game up. So we'll see. Interesting to see what the Hawks draw up, see what the Hornets draw up. I wouldn't be surprised to see Coach Lee. I don't know what Coach is going to do, but I might, as coach, put a different defense in right now than what you've been going with, because they're going to be drawing up a play against what you're going with. So you want to switch the thing, keep them guessing.
Chess game.
Exactly. Maybe even a 1-3-1 for one time, 9 seconds, because then you're going to be able to trap them in the corners. So see what happens.
If you were the Hornets, would you go man-to-man here?
No, because we're in the double bonus and because they're expecting you to be man-to-man, I would most likely go 1-3-1 right here. But the Hornets are going to go man-to-man.
That's why we're up here.
That's right.
43 all. Inbounding is Webster. Looking, they get it inside. I take that, they get it to Webster. Hennehoff for 3, no good. The ball is on the floor. Who got it? And we got a jump ball.
Hornets
and with 0.4 seconds. Looks like we're going to overtime here.
You need to get Koash in there or somebody to throw it long for the Hornets.
Yeah.
Don't throw it short.
Burn. Schrader way off the mark. And we're tied at 43. Free basketball. Let's take a break here and we'll get situated, but we're going to overtime. The score, Hutch 43, the Hornets 43. It's JV basketball here in Valley Center. Overtime, 4 minutes left to go. Valley Center and Hutchinson. JV basketball, as we'll jump it to finish, to start this overtime period. Jaron Carter will jump it against number 30, Brandon Manning. Jaron Carter, 6 foot, probably can jump it out of the gym. It's Schrader, Koash, Burns, Byrne, and Carter out on the floor for Valley Center. Hornets win the jump.
Going to decide this one in the extra time.
Burns has got 4 fouls. Inside to Carter. Back out to Bailey Burns.
So Carter replaced Gillig in the starting lineup in overtime here.
I don't know how this works, if these count as extra quarters for varsity play or not.
They do not.
They do not.
They're free quarters. Yeah. You might see him grab Ray, and I think that was the only one that shot off to the varsity game.
Byrne with the basketball, the freshman. Bounce pass to Bailey Burns. Burns looking, nobody.
Backside, yeah, Jacob made a good
Had
cut.
him. Burns drives, shoots, and draws the foul.
He's been throwing those things up there.
Let's see if Bailey can break this tie, give the Hornets a lead from the free throw line. And that's the 4th team foul now, or 4th personal foul against Danny Luck. 9th team foul now for Valley Center.
Free throws, free throws, free throws.
They are free. Gillig comes in to replace Carter.
Now, I got to give Burns credit there, though, because he's been one that's been hustling this fourth quarter and helping get the boys back in opportunity to win this game.
Burns hits it. It gives him 6 on the night, and they throw it away.
I tell you what, though, the Hawks, they do that all night, and the Hornets need to know to get back.
Hornets have dodged a bullet on that one. They'll get it underneath their basket now. And a 1-point lead. Chance to make it a 4-point lead. Schrader will inbound.
Four corners routine.
They give it to Gillig. Gillig pulls up, shoots, off the mark. Koash. What'd they call there?
Probably
He must have stepped on the inbounds line, I guess. Turnover
Hornets.
Hornets.
That's the shot you're going to want.
No.
Gillig should have taken some time off the clock and not force something up real quick.
Hornets clinging to a 1-point lead. It's the first one they've had in quite some time. Cole over to Webster. That's Hennaha. Koash almost knocked it loose.
Nice defense by Koash.
Koash playing with 3.
Hornets in a man-to-man. Gillig denying down low.
Great defense by Aaron Koash. Cole now. Over to 15, that's Danny Luck. Now back to Hennaha. They get it inside to Webster. And he draws the foul.
Yep.
Let's see who they call it on.
They collapsed down on him, just accidentally got him.
Looks like Bailey Burns is going to pick up his 5th. Nope. Check that back. Zach Gillig's got 4 now. Webster at the line to shoot 2 tonight for Hutch. Misses that one. He's got 11 on the night.
He just had that errant pass all the way down the court, so he's a little frustrated with himself right now. Now he missed a free throw.
And we're tied. That gives him 12 on the night for Webster. 44 all in the free period. Overtime, Hornets and Salthawks here in Valley Center tonight.
You know, you were asking about that fourth quarter. Does it count? Or the overtime? I think you have to have been in the fourth quarter. I think.
Okay. Schrader gets it back out to Koash. Boy, if he could have got it to him clean, he had a chance.
Yeah.
And the Hornets going to call a timeout here.
Timeout.
44-44 as Coach Lee calls the timeout. 2 minutes and 8 seconds left to go. We're knotted up at 44. We'll come back as we get you ready for the remainder of this overtime period coming up next.
Coach, right now?
Yep.
I say get the ball to Isaacs, let him shoot a 3.
Great idea.
I'm just kidding, by the way.
Great idea.
Just kidding.
Here we go, tied up at 44. Hornets will have the ball inbounds underneath their basket after the Hutch turnover. Byrne for 3. Got it!
That's it!
Jacob Byrne, his second 3 of the night. That gives him 10. Minute 58. 3-point Hornet lead.
Big shot for the freshman coming in an overtime game here. Oh, good hands by Koash.
And the Hornets grab the turnover. 1:48 left to go.
Now
slowing things down.
To take some time off the clock.
Koash to Schrader. And a timeout, Valley Center. They'll go a full timeout. 47-44, 3-point Hornet lead. They've got the basketball.
Big shot by the freshman, Jacob Byrne.
Wow, minute 41 left to go.
Fourth quarter has belonged to the Hornets for the most part.
If you're tuning in to watch the varsity game, we're giving you JV action tonight as This has gone into overtime, 47-44. Getting a look at the younger Hornets tonight and getting you ready for varsity basketball, because as soon as this one's over with, we'll get to that. Hutch and Valley Center here tonight in Valley Center, 47-44. Pretty exciting game, Jeff. I mean,
it is, and it just became exciting in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
I mean, the Hornets, they took some time off second and third quarters, but they've come back and are doing well here in the fourth quarter and the overtime, the extra period.
47-44. Again, the score, Valley Center has the basketball and the lead. We're in overtime. Coash, Burns, Gillig, Byrne, and Schrader. 5 on the court for the Hornets right now. Jacob Burns will throw it in. Looking, gets it to Bailey Burns. Gives it to Schrader, he brings it up. Schrader in trouble, gets it away. That's Byrne underneath to Aaron Coash, who had an opportunity but mishandled the ball. Byrne gets fouled. Whoa! Both teams get tangled up there a little bit.
A little chippy in there.
Yeah, referee comes over and lets Mr. Webster know about it. It's his third, and that puts the Hornets in the double bonus for the rest of the game.
Burns, pretty good free throw shooter. Good guy to have on the line for you.
Jacob's got 10 right now. Let's see if he can add to that total. Gets it. 11. 4-point Hornet lead, 48-44. One more, Jacob. One more. Got it.
Hornets in the driver's seat right now for the last 10 minutes. The Hornets have been pulling ahead of the Hawks. They've outscored them quite a bit in the last half here.
5-point Hornet lead, 49-44 in overtime here. Well, if you're Valley Center, you just don't want to foul here. Webster loses a handle, and there's the foul that you didn't want.
25-10, Brent. You just said don't foul, and Zach didn't hear you. You should have said that louder. But 25-10 in the last 11 minutes.
Gillig fouls out.
Good night from Gillig. Good aggressive night. He, got after the rebounds.
Had 4 points. Webster will go to the line to shoot 2 shots.
Yeah, one thing when you said don't foul, and when you're up like this, you want that clock to keep rolling. So the foul not only gives them an opportunity to get some easy points, it also stops the clock.
Webster misses that one. It's a 4-point Hornet lead now. He's got 13 on the night. Schrader with the basketball. That's Cole in front of him. Schrader looking, gets it to Byrne, and Byrne gets his pocket picked, and there's Webster. Coash gets it back in a travel, and they walked.
Ref got it right.
Parker Danny Luck turns it over for for Hutch. Some words exchanged down there. Valley Center going to take a timeout, a full timeout. Jaron Carter, giving one of the Hutch players something to talk about there, I believe.
He was probably asking what he's going to do after the game.
Yeah, exactly.
That was probably it. Coach didn't take a timeout through 4 quarters, and he's taking 3 here in the extra period. So you're right, he was saving them up for this.
Like I said, he knew. Maybe we should ask him for the lottery numbers, I guess. I don't know.
That's right.
51.7 seconds. 4-point Hornet lead. They have the basketball. They're in control.
And you're going to look for Hutch to play some deny defense, press the way, and then after they might play it out for 10 seconds or so, and then maybe foul. And if I'm them, I'm also trying to see who. If I'm their coach, I'm saying who's their worst percentage free throw shooter, or what you can guess. They really don't keep a lot of JV stats that are passed around, or normally stays with the varsity.
My guess would maybe foul Jaron Carter, possibly. If you're Hutch, that's who I might be trying to foul.
Yeah, definitely.
Jared, not known as
play tough defense for a little bit.
Carter brings
Maybe
it up.
Try to trap.
Schrader.
And then go for the foul if they don't get the trap.
They get it across the timeline. Valley Center does. Schrader with the ball.
40 seconds.
Schrader hanging on to it, draws the foul. 38 seconds left. He'll go to the line.
It's his 4th or 5th foul. I can't remember number 5.
That is his 4th.
Schrader, these are important. Schrader comes up, he hits both of these, then you're in at least you're safe for 2 possessions.
Gets the first one. That's 7 on the night for Parker Schrader. 40, 50, 45. Second shot. Got it. 5-point Hornet lead. 51-45. Make it a 6-point Hornet lead. 34 seconds left. Webster for 3. Got it. And immediately a timeout called by Hutch as they cut it in half, 51-48.
It was a big shot by the big kid.
Yeah.
He was a few feet behind the line and just put that up there straight through the net.
6'2" sophomore Tate Webster. I've watched him play. I've not seen him really do anything outside. He hit that like he knows what he's doing out there.
Exactly. 25.9 seconds. Expect to see the same thing as last time. Salt Hawks putting pressure on the Hornets, trying to trap them when they get them in a corner, and then if that doesn't work to get a turnover, they will foul. And if I'm Coach Lee, you're looking for your best free throw shooters to be on the court right now. Ball handlers and free throw shooters. Take your top 5, you put them on there right now. You don't need height in there right now. You need free throw shooters and ball handlers. And you also need to be telling your team you have 3 timeouts. If you're getting in trouble, you're calling a timeout.
Yeah, use them up. That is the last timeout for Hutch, so they do not have anything left. Can Valley Center hang on to this and even up our triple header tonight? As the freshman
rubber match coming up next, if that happens.
The freshman taking on the chin to start the night.
Valley going 1-4. 4 wide, 2 are crossing. There comes
underneath. Schrader's got the ball.
They'll try to.
Parker loses it, and it's out of bounds.
Blue was out of bounds. This should be White's ball, but
Valley Center basketball.
I tell you, the Hutch coach is wanting a call on Parker, and I agree. There could have been a call on Parker, but he got pushed down as he was going for the ball. He got pushed again too. So no calls either way.
They get it to Koash. Oh, and Koash dribbled it off his foot. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Jeff, I think it was the right call. I really do. I think it was the right call. I believe it went off of Aaron's foot. Oh, my. You know.
Well, the ref that was there didn't see it.
He couldn't see it. I mean,
he asked the other ref.
He must have saw something, but he was asking for help. Couldn't get it.
You got to go to a jump ball when you don't know.
And the Hornets get it right back. And a foul by Parker Schrader.
Well, that was justice in my mind, but you said you thought you saw it might have gone off Koash's foot. Schrader needs to put one of these in.
51-48, 3-point Hornet lead. Parker set to put him in. He's got 8 tonight. And he's got 9.
There it is. I'm not going to say that's ball game because anything can happen, but that's you're sitting a lot prettier right there.
Yep.
You might see Lee take a timeout here and get the Hornets to put a little bit of pressure on just to take some time off the clock so you don't give them.
Schrader missed that.
Lane violation on the Salt Hawks, number 5.
So Parker Schrader will get a chance to shoot him up again. One shot. We'll take the freebie. Parker make this one. Got it. It gives him 10 on the night.
Yeah, see, coach telling him to get some pressure on the ball. 15 seconds.
4-point lead. Webster from way downtown. It's short. Burns gets fouled. 9.5 seconds left. 2-shot foul, or 2-shot for coming for Bailey Burns. Try to make this a 7-point ball game here. Foul's called on number 4, Jacob Cole, his 4th. Burns has 6 tonight, looking for his 7th point right here. And he got it. One more, and this should do it. Got it.
That lady hadn't sung yet.
7-point lead, 9 seconds.
You don't want the Hornets to foul here. You want them to stay back, and Parker Schrader almost fouls.
Cole hits a 3-point shot, no good. And that's going to do it. The Hornets win the ball game. And it's a final. Valley Center digs themselves out of a huge hole.
And they held off there and came back in the fourth quarter in the overtime. And great last-minute effort by the Hornets to end up 7 ahead.
They win it by 7 tonight, 55-48, the final score. Valley Center's JV team evens up our triple header tonight.
They outscored in the fourth quarter and overtime. They outscored 31-14.
Wow. Incredible tonight. Valley Center boys basketball. We're tied up at 1 each tonight. The freshmen beat the freshman boys, or the Hutch freshmen beat the freshman boys for Valley Center. And Valley Center returns the favor in the JV game, 55-48 the final score. Get ready, we've got varsity action coming up. The Hutch Salthawks in town tonight to face the Valley Center Hornets. It's coming up next here as we bring you varsity basketball from Valley Center tonight. So.
Two-point shots and 96 three-pointers.
That's another part of the problem. We rely on the three too much.
This only has 4 people making threes this year.
Let's see if I can guess them. So Brown, Lang,
She's 4 of 18.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you here to Valley Center High School. On behalf of our administrator, Superintendent Corey Gibson, Principal J.P. Lewis, Assistant Principal Kim Hip, and Brianna Director Steve Smith, we welcome our guests
wait till after the
Salt Halls.
All right, we're ready to go. About 4.5 minutes left to go here. Is the pregame set to go? It's basketball tonight between the Hornets and the Salthawks from Hutchinson, varsity game. The Hornet JV has tied it up tonight at our triple header. Can the varsity squeak one away? We'll run over the keys to the game here in just a second.
Scoreboard's keeping it up there, kind of rubbing it in the Salthawks' face. 55-48 in that overtime thriller there.
Let's talk about that keys to the game while we're maybe getting ready to go here. I thought maybe we might do the national anthem, but it looks like we're going to wait a little bit. So let's talk about that. We had a chance to get Coach up here before the game, and Jeff, you quizzed him a little bit, and he said lace them up tonight.
Right. Well, and I said one of the things I want to let Coach know. I said, Coach, here's the game plan. Score more points than they do, and I think that went over well with him.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he's going to try it.
You ought to be coaching.
Well, you know, I am an upward league kindergarten first grade. So we had a meltdown last week, but hey, keys to victory for the coach. He said being a weird night with the girls not being here and the guys all out here, he said need to have some energy, make sure that come out with energy. The Salt Hawks push the ball, they're fast. He said transition D, and I think that's a good key of the game after we watched that junior varsity game. The transition defense for the Hornets really almost cost them the game. They weren't getting back, and there were easy buckets on the backside. So transition D is a big thing. He said take away their layups because they get out there really quick. He said being a football school, they play tough. And we saw that in the last game too, that they were all over our guys, and the refs let them do that. So they were doing what they could get away with. But that's some of the things he said. He also said, we need to have at least 12 assists tonight, which means passing the ball.
Yep.
So I think that's something that the Hornets need to do a little better.
Yeah, it's something that is definitely fallen off here. Of course, the Hornets coming off a 2-game losing streak, finished 4th in the January Jam basketball tournament last weekend, and lots of positives came out of that. We had a slam dunk winner, we had the runner-up, we had the three-point shooter, the winner. We also did well in the hot shot contest, but right now, can we just take some of that and build it towards the basketball game tonight? And maybe we need to get the ball away from Tyler Brown and see if somebody else can step up tonight. What do you think?
Well, that'd be good. And if Hutch did their scouting report, which I'm sure they did, they're going to be coming out with a game plan to stop Tyler Brown. And Tyler Brown, I think it was a couple weeks ago we saw the best game of the year that he had. I believe it was at Goddard.
Goddard game.
Was it Goddard or was it Andover? It was a blue and white team, but he passed the ball, got a lot of assists to go with his points because his points are going to come. A smooth shooter. He's definitely going to get the points, but play within the context of the game. And you do have to have other guys step up. I remember that night, Zach Williams really stepped up. He came alive. Keon Saunders got big, and so here we come with a non-league game here in January while the girls are off. The girls fell to Manhattan tonight. Stayed with them at halftime. It was 2017. Last I heard, with 2 minutes left, they were down 50 to 29.
So they'll play for third place tomorrow. And if we can find out what time that game is, we'll definitely let you know. So go out and watch the girls and support them on a strong. It's good to see them play against some other talent because I think our Valley Center girls team is pretty salty. They've snuck away some that they probably shouldn't have, and they definitely let a couple get away that they should have won.
Did, and that's just what I was going to say. The couple they've lost in league play have been right there at the end. They've been there and just didn't close out. So tonight the guys get a chance to have an out of league win against the Salt Hawks from Hutch. Salt Hawks, of course, bigger school than Valley Center, and coming down here to see what happens here in about 7 seconds. We're going to get to the national anthem.
No doubt about it. You talked about them being these are athletes. I mean, these guys are big, strong. There's basketball players mixed in there, but they play physical. We noticed that in the JV game, and I can't imagine that not being part of the varsity program too. Let's watch the Valley Center Band as they perform our national anthem here tonight under the direction. Here we go. Amanda Jolly bringing us the national anthem tonight with the Hornet Pep Band. We are ready to roll. It's the varsity action. Boys from Hutchinson against the boys from Valley Center here tonight. We'll get the starting lineups here from our PA announcer, Frank Martinez. I noticed we're having some scoreboard issues. That was kind of a thorn in the side of the tournament as well, so hopefully that will correct itself here shortly. I know Coach Smith lost a few pounds and calories during the tournament trying to put that together. So, and here's the starting lineup. First for Hutch. Number 1, Davian Vigil, 6'2" sophomore. And number 1, Keon Saunders for the Hornets, 6'2" senior. And Trey Jones, a 6'3" junior for Valley Center. Number 2, Tyler Brown, the 6'1" junior, the scoring threat for the Hornets. And a 5'11" senior, number 10, Colby Holberg will get the start for Hutchinson. And number 5, Caden Pearson, the 5'11" junior, getting a start for Coach Unruh. And number 20, DeAndre Baugh, 6' senior. And number 22, Wyatt Lang gets a start tonight for the Hornets, a 6'2" junior. And rounding out the starting 5 for Hutchinson, number 32, Canyon Maldonado, a 6'3" senior. And number 25, Zach Williams, the 6'4" sophomore, gets the start for Ty Unruh tonight. Hutchinson coached by Chad Wentz, and the Hornets coached by Ty Unruh. Wentz is assisted by Andrew Schroeder and Mace Kroll, and of course Josh Lee, Blake Peniston, and of course Jeff Sells helps out with the Hornets coaching. Jeff, you know, we forgot to talk about maybe some injuries, and Coach Unruh let us know that Wyatt Lang may be a little hobbled tonight, but he's still out there.
Yeah, you're coming off some sprained ankles for Wyatt and Tyler and Joe Petrakis, the 6'7" junior, coming in. But you know, the Valley Center, the way the season's gone so far, the tail of the tape has been live and die by the 3 ball, and so. We're just looking at some stats, and there's 4 of them that are shooting it quite a bit. We got Thayer Terwilliger at about 30%, and Tyler Brown at 35%, Caden Pearson at 22%, and then Wyatt Lang leading the way with 37.5% on 36 of 96 three-pointers. So we'll see if they keep that up this game, see if that continues to be the MO of the Hornets.
Keon Saunders will jump it versus number 32, Canyon Maldonado. Here we go. And quickly, Hutch starts off number 10, Colby Holberg, gets 2 points.
Wow, that was impressive.
That took maybe 4 seconds. And it's 2-0 Hutchinson. Boy, you weren't kidding, Coach Unruh. Keon up top. Hornets trailing early.
Double team on Tyler early.
Brown throws it away, turnover. Here comes Hutch. Well, they like to go, don't they?
Hornets are trying to match up, coming out in a man-to-man.
Work it down low. Get it inside to Maldonado. 2 points for him. 4-0 Hutchinson over Valley Center.
Well, they look like a team possessed right now.
Brown hands it off to Pearson, who tried to force the pass inside and knocked it out. Was number 3
in a sea of blue.
Yeah, Trey Jones. That's a salt sea, isn't it?
Oh, nice one.
Seahawks,
nicely done. I see what
you did there.
Probably floating there.
Yeah. Brown now with the ball. He'll pull up for 3. Got it. Tyler Brown.
That was deep. He kept the net up, so.
And immediately, what do we got here? Oh, we got net problem. Oh. Yeah, look at that official jumping up there.
Well, he doesn't have to jump too far. I think he's 7'9".
Big fella he is.
He's taller than Gavin Fitch over there standing up on the bleacher.
Hutch works it around. Inside, that's Maldonado. Looked like he might have walked. Instead, he scores his 2nd points of the night. He's got 4. 6-3, Hornets trail it. Brown with the ball. Keon setting the pick. Brown with 2 on him. He draws a crowd. Keon hands the ball to Zach Williams, and the Hornets regain it, and there's a foul as number 1, Davian Vigil.
I like to see that. Good hustle, and then the number 1 helped Tyler up after he fouled him. That's good sportsmanship. A lot of times you don't see that in these games, and it's just a sad state of the game when we don't get into the good sportsmanship.
6-3 Hornets trail it. 6:27 left to go. Terwilliger into the lineup for Valley Center, and number 4, Jacob Cole, comes in for Hutch. He's smaller too at 5'10". Lots of sophomores playing for Hutch. Lang hands it off to Brown. He shoots for 3. No good. But Caden Pearson pulls down the offensive board and resets the offense. Brown draws the foul, and it's going to be on number 4, Jacob Cole.
He got in the game, and he got his name in the books right there.
Second team foul against Hutch. 6:18.
That's something you don't see often. The other team has more fouls than the Hornets.
Lang inbounds. Pearson with the ball. Pearson looking.
Salthawks in a man-to-man.
Lang, keep your eye on him. He's got the bad wheel. Zach Williams dribbles. Ball off his foot and turns it over.
No, for Zach, sophomore, he's starting here for the Hornets. He's got to just shake that off and make up for it defensively. Mental errors could be the death of the Hornets if they don't stop that tonight.
Hutch quickly down there into the court. They free it up. And number 1, that's Davian Vigil. His first 2 of the night.
The
It's
Hawks
8-3.
did this the whole last game. They're with us wrap around from the side, and you cut down through the lane, and they've had easy layups last game, and that was an easy layup there.
Brown got tangled up, and they call a foul. It's going to be on, I believe, Vigil. Let's see.
Yeah, he got in a minute. He's got 2 fouls.
No, it's on Cole, his second. And the third team foul now against Hutchinson. Well, if the Hornets can get them in foul trouble.
Well, the good sign about this is they're not going to let him play, because that would go to the advantage of the Hornets the way it's been the last 2 games we saw with the freshmen and the JV.
Hornets rotate the ball around well. Terwilliger gets it to Wyatt Lang. And there's Terwilliger drives. Back out to Tyler Brown.
Kinda.
Yeah. Hornets lucky not to turn it over there. Brown again draws the crowd, and he's going to go to the free throw line. Looks like they're going to give him 2 shots.
They're refs conferring.
Nope, they're going to say underneath.
I think they're calling on number 4 again.
Yeah.
He's been in for 1.5 minutes and has 3 fouls. I think he's going to go to the bench.
I would hope he does. He's got 3 fouls. Wow, you're right. He's maybe played 2 minutes at the most. Maybe. That's his 3rd personal, 4th team foul now against Hutch. Brown for 2. No good. And they call it on Zach.
Yeah, that's a good call. Zach just got a little anxious in there.
His first, the team's first. Hornets going to apply some pressure. Saunders comes back in, and Terwilliger comes out. And the Hornets back off the pressure this time. They go with the 1-3-1 defense with Lang down low.
3 minutes before the Hornets got their first foul. That's a good sign, as long as they're playing aggressive.
And in the crowd it goes. You got to throw that souvenir back,
Leaving on a jet plane right there.
Yeah. That one slipped away. 8-3, Hornets trailing it.
The goal tonight is to say as many song titles as we can during the game.
Can you name the artist?
That's right. Name the artist.
Brown working, gets it out to Pearson. Thought about taking the 3, gets it to Brown. Brown up, hit the top of the support. And it's still 8-3 as the Hornets turn it over. Living and dying by the 3 is the Hornets right now. 4:31 left to go. Hornets apply the trap in the corner.
Nice defensive recovery.
Shooting the corner, number 3, Jones. hits for 3. 11-3, big lead now for Hutch.
Hornets need to run their offense.
Keon has it up top. Zach Williams now with the basketball. Zach gets it to Keon. Let's see if Keon go and. Yes, he did. Pearson.
Yeah, the ref was right in the way there. He finally moves.
Pearson takes the loose ball, gives it up to Tyler Brown. Brown leans in. No good. Rebound Jones.
When that double team comes over, it'd be good for Tyler to dish that off down low there. Someone cutting on the backside.
Jones. Nice play by Hutch.
That was a beautiful play.
That gives him 5. And Valley Center's going to have to take a timeout as they trail it by 10, 13-3. You're right. There's got to be somebody open down low if Tyler's got to find them.
Yeah, if you got 3 on you, you got to do that now. Shot's not falling real well for Tyler tonight so far. 6.5 minutes in. No, 4.5 minutes.
He did hit his first one for 3, but
yes, he did, and it smooth shot.
Not much since then.
Hornets look a little out of sync, a little lethargic. One of the things Coach said was need to have energy, and you're not seeing that too much in the Hornets tonight.
Well, a little bit different flavor tonight. No girls game ahead of us. We're just bringing you all boys action.
Yeah, big weekend with January Jam coming off that, and seeing what the Hornets could do through the
you're right.
January Jam.
This is the first action they've had since Saturday night. Brown will take it. Lang for 3. Wyatt Lang, no good. Keon in there trying to pull the offensive board, and it'll belong to Hutchinson as the Hornets knock it outside, out of bounds. Caden Pearson comes in, back in for Valley, and Zach Williams takes a seat. So the 5 out there for Valley Center right now: Lang, Pearson, Terwilliger, Saunders, and Brown.
5 minutes in, Hornets only have 3 points. That's not going to get them anywhere near to a victory tonight.
Yeah, especially with
travel.
Especially with the United States track team in town. Oh, a 3-point shot from Holmberg.
Smooth shooter.
16-3. The Hornets trail it now by 13. Brown working, tries to go outside to Terwilliger,
he got
turns the ball
Nothing
over.
was called. My goodness.
There was a foul. Yeah, there had to be definitely a foul there. They don't call a foul. He was out of bounds. So Valley Center gets the ball underneath.
Playing street
the
ball
basket
last
here.
2 possessions down here.
This is the same crew with the exception of 1 from the game previous. Lang, no good for 3. Rebound, Holmberg. Bounce pass to Maldonado. Leans in, misses. Rebound Brown as he flips it to Saunders for the rebound.
Hornets look out of sync. They just look like a little dazed. Down 13.
Yeah, Brown now thought about it. Tyler drives. He can make that and count the basket. Tyler Brown makes it happen. And a chance for Valley Center to get back to a 10-point lead. Checking in for the Hornets, the big man, number 33, Joe Petrakis, 6'7", coming off an ankle injury. And Goddard saw not a whole lot of time in the January Jam. I'm not so sure that ankle was ready, but it sounds to me like Coach says he's ready to go now.
So he did. We'll see if that comes to fruition tonight, how much Joe gets on the court. Tallest kid, has got a nice free throw shot and can even shoot the 3.
Brown has all 6 points for the Hornets now, 16-6. Quickly, here come the Salthawks. Working it down. That's 1. Visual. Penetrating the baseline, number 20, Baugh. No good. Breaks it back out to Max Ochus. Ochus playing some time now. Saw him in the JV game.
First quarter, yeah. He had a lot of time in the JV game. He's already in for the Hawks, which is surprising, being up. They were up 13 when he came in.
Brown with the rebound, brings it up. Finds some room to separate, and they get him on the floor.
That's going to be the 6th foul on the Hawks, and so that's going to, for the next 9 minutes, 9.5 minutes, the Hornets will be in the bonus, which will be good news for them. They can get some fouls drawn on the Salt Hawks.
I've only got 5 fouls. I must have missed one, but that's the second on visual. His second personal. He comes out of the game and is replaced.
Well, as aggressive as they are, you're expecting to see a little bit of that, those fouls from the Hawks. There's another one.
Brown leans in and jaws the charge.
They're in bonus the rest of the way.
Well, it's one way to climb back into a 10-point deficit. Go to the free throw line and capitalize on your free throws.
And Tyler, he's a great free throw shooter. He's shooting 87%. You know, he's made 115 free throws out of 132 this year so far.
Wyatt Akins draws the foul. Brown makes the free throw. That's 7 points in the night for Tyler. He has all 7 Valley Center basketball points. And chance to pick up the 8th as Zach Williams set to check in for Valley Center. Wyatt Lang comes out. Zach Williams comes in. I think Coach Unrow maybe keeping an eye on Wyatt's wheel. He didn't come out very often. Hornets cut it in half, 16-8. Salt Hawks. Underneath they go to Maldonado. And it's a travel. Excellent call by the official, Jeff Isaacs.
They should give me a whistle up here. I could really help him out.
Yeah. Minute 8 left to go.
Yeah, that's good to cut back. They got 5 in a row here for the Hornets.
Oh, and knocked away there by number 3, Trey Jones.
Nice hustle.
Well, if he gets that, he's
off to the races.
Probably going to throw that thing down.
Yeah, I saw him getting up pretty high in the warm-ups.
Yeah, these are athletes. We talked about it earlier. I mean,
except the boy bun right there.
Yeah.
Nice pass by Tyler.
And
That's what we
Petrakis.
need to see from Tyler Brown. Great look. He drew the double team, dropped it under Joe. Joe should have flushed it, but maybe his ankle's bothering him a little.
16-10, Valley down by 6 now.
7-0 run by the Hornets.
Salt Hawks moving it around quickly. And get it inside
Travel.
to Jones.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Travel on Trey Jones. Hornets are hot right now.
Got that. Hornets on a 7-0 run right now, and Salt Hawks kind of saying, what's going on here? And plus the Hornets are in the bonus the rest of the way, so they can claw back here one possession at a time.
You ever think that some of the strategy to beat the Hornets is to foul Valley Center and get them in foul trouble early? Oh, Brown loses the ball.
That was a
Lang
nice look
underneath
again.
the Petrakis.
Big
Draws the foul. Got it. Well, you like to see more of that as Lang hits Petrakis in the paint, and the Hornets cut it to 4 now. 11 seconds left to go.
16-3, 9-0 run. I did that math in my head, Brent.
That's right. Jones, 2 seconds.
It ain't
Shot.
over.
And no shot goes off. It's 16-12. Valley Center trails it by 4. They've dug out of a hole to get back into within 4. And we'll get to
Coach
seconds.
Wentz is a little, I think he's wincing over there with what just happened. He's like, look at the clock. He's like, we're just up 16-3. What just happened on that 9-0 run?
We'll get the second quarter to you in just moments here. Valley Center trails it 16-12 to Hutch.
Well, coming in tonight, the Hornets have been lead scorer Tyler Brown, 331 points. Wyatt Lang with 147. Thayer, 61 points. Then you have Zach Williams with 45 and Joe Petrakis 40. Caden Pearson 26 and Keon 21. So those are who've given them for the season. Start of second quarter, 8 minutes to go in this half.
Hornets get the ball to start it. Pearson takes the inbounds pass from Wyatt Lang. Like Jeff said, 4-point deficit. a pretty gloomy start to the game as the Hornets slow starters. Lang for three, off the back of the rim. Jones grabs the rebound. Pearson tried to knock it loose. Boy, Hutch didn't waste any time getting it down there. Heitschmidt, 44. Now over to Jones in the corner, back into Heitschmidt. Gets it back to Jones. Jones pulls up, and no good. Brown the rebound.
The big feller. Joe did a good job putting some pressure on that, and that's a tough shot to make over a 6'7" guy with arms outstretched.
That is the second time that Tyler Brown has hit the floor tonight. I don't know if there's something on the floor or not, but give 2 points to Colby Holberg. He's got 7 on the night. And it's a 6-point Hutch lead now.
That was unfortunate there. That's that pushing that the
Terwilliger set to check in.
Hawks are doing.
Lang underneath the Petrakis. There it is.
By Tyler Brown to Joe Petrakis. That's what we were talking about. Get everybody else involved, and your shot's going to open up. That was great play by Tyler Brown after the last one where
makes it a 4-point lead once again. Intercepted by Zach Williams.
Nice.
Slows
lead.
it down, gives the ball up to Tyler Brown as Caden Pearson.
Hey, the Hornets have a chance to get it within 2.
Yep. Maybe even 1 here. Lang drives. Petrakis sealed him off. I thought he was going to take it, but Williams cross-court pass to Pearson. Pearson gets it back to Tyler Brown. Brown for 3. No good. Zach Williams gets it knocked out of bounds. I think it's going to be Valley Center basketball.
Yeah, it's a good call.
Might have got lucky there, but Terwilliger comes in, replaces Zach Williams. 32, Maldonado, and number 20, DeAndre Baugh, comes back in for Hutch. Just into the second quarter. And Thayer walked. Turnover. We don't like them.
Like an Egyptian, man.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Well, and there's only one turnover I like, and it's not that one.
Jerry?
I'm kind of partial to the apple myself.
Gotcha.
But I'd try the cherry if you had one. Working it down inside. That's 32, Maldonado.
Hornets coming to a zone defense.
Holmberg. Brown with the rebound. Up to Caden Pearson. Pearson over to Wyatt Lang for 3.
Try to get his shot working. It is not working
It's
tonight.
not
He's
falling.
over 5.
And a foul called on Caden Pearson.
Caden Pearson didn't like the call.
That is his first personal. It's only the second team foul against Valley Center. Zach Williams checks back in. Pearson checks out.
Yeah, you tell me that. I would say, what are you eating?
Yeah, you would have thought Valley Center had 4 or 5 fouls already, but they don't. 2 team fouls. That's got to make Coach happy because usually we're in a little bit of foul trouble by this time.
Only going 7 deep keeps you from being able to help when you're in that foul trouble. So, yeah, it's a big deal for the Hornets when they get foul trouble.
Yeah. Usually Keon's on the bench nursing 2 fouls already. He didn't have any.
Good call.
18-14 the lead for Hutch. Bounce pass inside to Heiderschmidt. Oh, they work it inside. And Terwilliger grabs the foul.
He talked a little soon there.
Yep. Thayer Terwilliger grabs his first personal, 3rd team foul. Inbounding the ball will be number 20, DeAndre Baugh for the Salthawks. Dishes it off to Colby Holmberg. Back to Baugh. And back to Holmberg. Get it over inside to 15, Danny Luck. Got some JV players already in the varsity game. And there is number 44, Chance Heischmidt, gets his first 2 of the night. 6'6" junior. He's the one who brings the height for the Salthawks, gets his first 2 of the night. And a 6-point Salthawk lead. Keon puts the ball on the floor, thought about it. Lang penetrates, nothing there.
Yeah, you might see Wyatt take a 2-pointer here before long just to get some confidence.
Terwilliger faked the 3, dribbled in, and misses. Rebound Baugh. Here comes Hutch to make it an 8-point lead possibly. They slow it down. Pearson.
That's their shooter.
Oh, and 10, Holmberg misses the 3. Pearson and Petrakis set to check in for Valley. Brown, easy two, gets the roll. He's got 9 on the night now. Hornets trail it 16-20. And nice Brown with a turnover. Looking for Terwilliger.
Nice
goes
pass.
in, got it. Terwilliger gets his first 2 of the night and cuts the lead to 2, right. 2018.
When Tyler Brown's playing like that, he is a all-league, all-state player.
Nice pass there from Maldonado
he got
to Hutchinson.
Got the assist, and that was after he had a good drive to the basket.
Gets it back to a 4-point lead now, 22-18 Hutch. Brown drives, leans in, and he draws the foul.
He's going to be getting his one-on-one.
Tyler reaches and grabbing his jaw. Baugh draws the foul, his first.
Hornets look a little tired tonight. Let's see.
It's been a long week of practice, Jeff. Checking in for Valley Center, Petrakis and Pearson. Brown will go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1 with 3:39 left to go in the first half. Again, the Hornets get back in this ball game. Brown has 10 now. Brown hits them both.
Nice shooting.
22-20. Hutch 2-point lead. Down low they go to Heitschmidt, and the foul on Petrakis.
That's all right. That being Joe's first and not giving up an easy 2. So this guy, he doesn't really have a man bun. It's just kind of a little piece of hair up in a rubber band, right?
I wish I had that much hair to do that.
I know. It's just an interesting choice.
Number 5, Easton Hennaha.
Oh, wow, he was in the JV game a lot.
We've seen there are 3 JV players in the game right now for Hutch.
It's a good foul. We're going to have a blue foul. Yep.
It's going to be a shooting violation against Valley Center.
Oh, man, I thought he was calling 32 with the push on Zach Williams. Watch 32. He'll take his forearm in Zach's back and push him. Let's see the replay of this.
And he misses. 23-20. Be Valley Center basketball. 3:30 left to go in the first half. Hornets trail it by 3. It's a back and forth game now that Valley Center is back in this game. Zach Williams now with the ball. Wyatt Lang up top. Looking, gets it to Tyler Brown.
Now they're putting a new guy on Tyler.
Tyler drives, draws a foul, and can't complete it. But he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
And then the next foul.
Yeah.
Will be in the double bonus.
That's the magic foul. They call it on 32. Maldonado's first, 9th team foul against Hutch. Brown at the line to shoot 2. Gets it.
Hornets clawing their way back from that 16-3 deficit that they were at.
And Tyler Brown has 14 now. 23-20, a Hornet 1-point deficit.
That's we got a 19-7 run by the Hornets right now. You got to like that if you're coach. They just kept playing through and one possession at a time. This zone seems to be giving the Salthawks a little bit of trouble. You got to shoot over the 6'7" guy.
And the Hornets can't find the ball as the offensive rebound picked up by Hutch. And number 10, Oches, gets his first 2 points tonight.
Somewhere over the rainbow on that shot right there, Brent.
Check that. Holmberg got the 2. Inside to Petrakis. Lowers the shoulder and muscles. Oh, and in and out. Tough luck there for Valley Center.
Oh, my.
Oches dribbles it around his back.
Happy
and out of
feet
bounds.
right there was trying something. And, that's what we're talking about the JV game. People try to get too fancy with the dribble.
25-22. Valley Center trails it by 3. Petrakis comes out. Keon Saunders checks back in. 2:28 left to go.
Joe's been doing good, putting some.
Laying inbounds to Keon. 3-point attempt by Brown. No good. Boy, you never see that very often. He missed everything. It's 20 ball. Oh, Zach Williams just missed it. Short. Here goes Tyler. Driving, left hand. Zach Williams with the offensive board. Brown got it. Offensive foul called. Got called for leaning in. 5th team foul now against the Hornets. No basket, 25-22 as Terwilliger checks in and Pearson comes out. Hornets back off. Going to apply some pressure now. Kind of like a zone press maybe?
Yep. Yes.
Oches with the ball. Drives. Gives it to Trey Jones.
That was a good play by the Salt Hawks.
Jones builds the lead to 5. His second 3 of the night. He's got 8 total.
Top of the keys, most people's favorite spot for the 3 because you have the best percentage to get it in. Using backboard, using whatever.
Keon not able to make the give and go work. Lang for 3. Got it.
He got on the board.
Wyatt Lang, his first 3 of the night. Cuts it to 3. 28-25. Down low they go to Chance Heiderschmidt.
Turnaround. We saw that a lot in the JV game.
Well, they just have an answer for all their points, don't they? Zach Williams for 3. Got it. Boy, I tell you what, I'd like to see that happen more often.
Why not?
30-28.
Travel.
And a travel as DeAndre Baugh turns the ball over for Hutch. 55.7 seconds left. The Hornets could either tie it or take the lead here on this possession. And I believe this will be the first time they could have the lead in this game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, the Salt Hawks went up 6-0, and then Tyler hit that 3.
Checking in for Hutchinson, number 23. Wyatt Akins.
Save a foul. Coach for the Hawks trying not to get a foul there on 20.
Good coaching move by Coach Wentz. Yeah. Here comes Brown with the basketball, drawing a crowd. He's got 2 on him.
Nice look.
There is Zach Williams for 2 more.
Great pass by Tyler Brown to Zach Williams.
We're tied at 30.
When you draw that double team like Brown does, that is what you've got to do to be an excellent player.
33 seconds left to go, knotted up at 30. Back out to Onchus. Hutch trying to slow things down here and play for that final shot.
So you want your point guard to have more assists than baskets a lot of times. I mean, they can have more points, but when you have more assists, it just shows you that's a point guard that everybody likes playing with.
Russell Westbrook comes to my mind. The shot. Oh, Oches hit a big one.
That was a beautiful shot.
Colby Holmberg hits 2 and gives Hutchinson a 2-point lead at halftime, 32-30. Well, tale of 2 quarters there, and Hornets really dug themselves out of another hole, and they're down by 2 here. But the thing that really sticks out right now is the unselfish play of Tyler Brown right now.
Yeah, I think Coach got to be very pleased, and his teammates pleased too. Everybody's getting involved, and you know that came when his shot wasn't falling, and so he was able to distribute more. And I think getting Williams involved and Petrakis, that's going to, as we said earlier, that opens up stuff for you to be able to take your shots later, because they know if we double or triple team their star player, these other guys are going to make baskets on us and make us look silly.
Once he figures that out, he's going to make himself a whole lot more valuable, don't you think?
Yes, I do, and I think you can see that in the last 10 minutes of that half. Well, we got a neat-looking lineup out here with little Hornets or young Hornets or whatever we call them. A lot of Hornets, all the young dancers out there.
We'll let you enjoy some dancing entertainment from the youth of Valley Center here as the Hornets and the Salt Hawks come to halftime We'll run down the first half, get you ready for the second half here in about 8 minutes. It's the Hornets trailing Hutchinson 32-30 in Valley Center.
Well, Brent, we got some halftime statistics here for the Hutch Salthawks and Valley Center Hornets, and coming out of the 32-30 Hawks lead here. We got Colby Holmberg, number 10. He's got 11 points on 5 for 7 shooting. When you shoot 71% from the field, that's pretty good. He's also got he's only 1 for 3 from the free throw line though. So he's got 11. You got Trey Jones with 8, Chance Heitschmidt with 7, Canyon Maldonado with 4, and Davian Vigil with 2. So the Hawks end up shooting 63% from field goal range, and a lot of that's because they were inside a lot.
Yeah, when they're giving those easy layups down there, they're making it. I mean, it's hard to miss those. So
yeah,
that doesn't surprise me. What does surprise me is that Valley Center really found a way to chip back into this game after being lethargic, asleep, and they did it with the help from Joe Petrakis and Tyler Brown.
If you look at the shot chart right here, you look at how many are outside here that are white, that means a miss, and then you have the dark ones, and a lot of the buckets coming from inside. The Hornets, who rely on the 3, only have 3 threes in the first half, so they're going inside, and it's working for them. The Hornets come in shooting only 41%, so you have 63% for the Salthawks, 41% for the Hornets, of 10 of 24 shooting. With points, you have Tyler Brown 14, Petrakis with 6, Williams with 5, Lang with a 3, and Thayer Terwilliger pitching in a bucket there with 2 points for them. Now, 3-point shooting, the Hornets tonight only at 25%. Wyatt, who's been on fire this year so far, is 1 of 5. Tyler, 1 of 6. And then you have Zach Williams, 1 of 1. So pretty good there. Rebounding, even, 12-11 advantage for the Hornets. So that's good. But the one thing I like, and Coach talked about this too, the Hornets have 8 assists. And so if you think about it, they have 10 field goals and 8 assists.
Pretty good.
That's what you want, that kind of average. 80% on your average for assists to baskets, that's amazing. The Salthawks also have 8 assists as well on their 14 baskets.
The Hornets will start the starting 5 on the second half here, as Hutch will get the ball to start the second half. It's Lang, Zach Williams, Keon Saunders, Pearson, and Tyler Brown. Let's see the starting 5 for Hutch. Yeah, I'm getting there. Hutch will go with number 1, number 3. Yeah, they go with their starting lineups.
Hightower's milking bronchitis here, folks.
Yeah, I am.
We're losing him on his 3rd game here.
Here we go with the Salthawks. Work it down low. Zach Williams the rebound.
Yeah, the Hornets come out in that zone that worked for them.
Brown drives and scores. 16 points for Tyler Brown. We're tied at 32.
Nice defense.
Oh, and Tyler
started with Caden Pearson tipping it out, and Brown collected the ball there.
Here comes Valley Center
with a chance to take the lead
for the first time in this ball game. Brown for 3. Got it. He's got 19 on the night, and the Hornets grab their first lead. They say it's a 2-point shot. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Give him 2.
3, but.
And look at that. Brown another steal. Here he comes. Underneath to Caden Pearson. He got it. Pearson his first 2 of the night.
They're going to get a timeout. I got to see the Hutch coach call a timeout here. I would assume.
Yep, there it is, right there, the 30-second version. Need to regroup here. And
Hornets just went on a 6-0 run, and not only the run, but they got some steals, and they shut the Hawks down. So Coach Wentz was wincing at that and decided it's time to calm his boys down.
Want to say tough luck to the Hornet girls tonight. Losers 56-29. Up in McPherson at the tournament, so they'll play in the 3rd place game tomorrow. Have we found out what time yet? Do we know? We'll find out here shortly, so let you know. You can make the trip up to McPherson tomorrow to root on the Hornets. Hutchinson will inbound the basketball on the sideline. It's number 1, Davian Vigil. Inside they go, moving it around. Underneath to Maldonado. Back out to Holmberg.
I tell you, the Hawks pass the ball well.
Yeah, they do. And
nice tip by Zach Williams.
Did they call?
No, they called
Hutch.
Maldonado after it was a good tip by Zach Williams to get the ball to the Hornets.
Maldonado's second, team foul number 1. Hornets are really not in foul trouble. They have 5 total team fouls.
Watch yourself.
Ooh, yes. Brown. And the Hornets will regain possession.
Apparently, rugby is the game of the second half.
Well, and if it's a physical game, I don't know if I like the Hornets' chances.
Got some scrums going on.
Pearson
that was
gets
unreal.
the ball. Pearson looking for Brown, gets it to him. Tyler drives in.
They got that one.
Tyler, well, he's not afraid to take it in there, is he?
No, he's not. He's going to go to the line where he's 7 of 7. He's the only one who shot free throws for the Hornets tonight, but at 100%.
That's visuals, third personal. And Tyler Brown hits the first of 2. That gives him 20 on the night. 21.
Can you believe this? The Hornets have just gone on an 8-0 run, take a 6-point lead in the first 1.5 minutes of the third quarter.
Looks like that halftime speech may have worked.
Not only that, one of the starters for the Salt Hawks just picked up his 3rd foul.
Yep, they've actually got 2 with 3. Oh, a loose ball, but unlucky for the Hornets there. There's Jones for 3, no good. Rebound, Caden Pearson. Here comes Valley Center with Tyler Brown leading the charge. Brown for 3, no good. Rebound. Keon Saunders tried to knock it away, and it'll be Hutchinson basketball.
Once again, you're up 6. I know Tyler's feeling hot tonight right now in the second half. He's done really well, but that's probably a shot you don't want to take.
Yep.
Work it around. You're up 6 and get the team involved.
Joe Petrakis checks in for the Hornets. Keon Saunders takes a break.
Look at that wingspan of Joe inside there.
Yeah, well, he's a force to be reckoned with, isn't he?
I think he's touching both sidelines of the key there.
Inside to Jones, back out to Holmgren. And short on the 3-point shot is number 23, Akins. Here comes Valley Center with Brown. Up, and Petrakis with the follow. Give Joe Petrakis 8.
Yeah, I think you might see Joe playing a little more now.
Up top, Holmgren. And now it's a 10-0 run, right, Jeff?
Yes, sir. Yeah, the Hawks haven't got a basket this half, so keep that up. Hornets going to be in good shape.
Driving. No good. Rebound, Zach Williams.
Well, and there's a mugging underneath the basket.
Zach hangs on, but his hair's still in place.
Someone called a popo.
Brown gets the ball from Wyatt Lang. Zach Williams to Wyatt Lang for 3.
Try to get his shot going.
No. Rebound.
Unlucky bounce.
Hutch gets the rebound. Looking for their first 2 points of the second half. They get it to 4. That is Cole. No good. Rebound. Hutch. Holmgren now with the basketball. They work it inside to Jones. He's short.
Yeah, there's that Petrakis reach that affected that shot. He went left with it.
Brown pulls up. No good. He gets fouled. Fouls on number 44, Chance Heichman. His first. 3rd team foul now against the Hutchinson Salt Hawks. At the line to shoot 2, Tyler Brown.
This will be
in and out.
His first miss from the free throw line. Still over 90%.
They changed the foul to number 10, Holmberg. That's his first. Still the 3rd team foul.
have an 11-0 run in the first 4 minutes of the third quarter. 11-0.
24 points for Tyler Brown now.
It was 16-3 at one point.
Yeah. Coach Chad Wentz is like, what happened to my offense?
Yes.
The thing about it is they're not taking bad shots. Let
me just show you this, Brett. I just did the math in my head. The Valley Center Hornets are on a 38-16 run right now.
Jeez. Wow. Brown gets the ball from Terwilliger. Works it inside to Petrakis. They get it over to Keon Saunders. Saunders turns the ball over. And there's your first 2 points to Davian Visual, the second half for Hutch. He's got 4. 41-34. Brown, you can't give him that much separation, and draws the foul. Go to the line.
Third on the other starter for the smooth shooter for the Hawks, number 10. Colby Holmberg.
Yes, it is. His third.
It's like a tale of two halves for sure. And
man,
I'm proud of these Hornets, what they're doing.
Brown now has 25. Zach Williams comes in. Petrakis, Terwilliger take a break. Lang comes in. So your 5 Hornets are Saunders, Williams, Pearson, Lang, and Tyler Brown at the line shooting his second shot. Got it. He's got 26 points now. 43-34. Uh-oh, Visual. And, man, he hit his head hard. Keon got him with the body. First personal against Keon.
They do? Okay. Here's a little point of emphasis for the season. 3:07 left in the third quarter. Keon Saunders just got his first foul.
Good point.
That is season record. Way to go, Keon.
Good point. Yeah, usually he's nursing 3, maybe 4 right now. Visual gets his 5th point of the night. Cuts the lead to 8, 43-35. Visual in his second shot. Missed it. Rebound.
Nice
Hutch.
hustle.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, Hutch just out-hustled the Hornets on that as number 32, Maldonado, took it away from Zach Williams. They get it outside to Cole for 3. He hit it.
Okay. You gotta calm down.
5-point lead now for Valley Center. 48-43. Lang in the corner. He's got trouble. Williams back to Pearson.
Just need to calm down. Don't.
Yep. Dish it off to Williams. The give and go is good. Williams has 7.
Tyler Brown. We called him this a couple weeks ago, but the general, he's playing like the floor general right now when he does all that and he puts his shots in.
It only makes the Hornets better when that can happen. 3-point shot there by Max Onchus. No good.
Man.
And a foul.
Again.
And they call it on Maldonado.
That's going to be, is that his 4th?
I believe it's his 3rd.
No.
3rd foul. It's the 5th team foul against Hutch. Petrakis checks in. Keon comes out.
We have got to go talk to 44.
I think some of his man buns come out.
Little rascals.
Yeah, good point. Brown for 3. 29 points.
3 or a 2 on that?
They gave him a 2. Yes. You're right. He's got
nice
28.
Deflection by Zach Williams into Tyler's hands.
Pearson. Hornets lose it. And a timeout
by Coach.
Got a timeout called there. Valley Center takes one. They've got 3 remaining, but they lead it by 9. 47-38. Hornets have turned this thing around.
They sure did.
And have really put on a show here in the third quarter.
We got 9:49 to go, but was really impressed by that. And I haven't figured it, but there a couple minutes ago, Brent, we were looking at a 38-16 advantage run for the Hornets. the averages this year for the Hornets as we look at what they've done in the 11 games they played so far. Tyler Brown is averaging right around 30 points a game, and Wyatt is in double-digit figures. I'm not figuring this math as well in my head. 147 points in 11 games.
Wyatt off the mark tonight, though. He only has 3. Lang with the ball now. Pearson in the corner. Back to Lang. Get it over to Brown. Brown drives in, draws the crowd. Oh.
Foul, frustration foul. Tyler trying to get it back. Maybe tried to do a little too much there, take him 1-on-3.
Second team foul on Tyler. Second team foul on the Hornets. Check that second personal against Tyler. Second team foul against the Hornets. I'll get it right.
Occasions.
Minute 27 left to go in the third. Working inside to Jones. There's Heiderschmidt.
Do what?
And it'll be Hutch basketball. Block shot down there. Hornets knock it out of bounds. Hutch regains control. Cole in and out. Oh, looky there. There is Davian Visual, and
right place, right time.
Yeah, exactly. Zach Williams, the second personal foul.
Yeah, Zach got beat inside there, and Joe was there, but Zach had made the foul beforehand.
Number 1, Davian Visual at the line. Shoots 1. He'll get another shot here. That gives him 6 points on the night. Trying to make this a 7-point Hutch deficit. And he got it.
Hutch not going away.
Brown down low, gets it to Petrakis. Got it.
Job.
And he's in double digits.
Yeah, that two-man game has been great tonight.
Inside to Heitschmidt.
You see how that guy had to adjust his shot against Joe? That was good. He had 44 had a easy shot. Joe puts that arms up. Puts those arms up, and
foul's called on Pearson. It's his second, 4th team foul against the Hornets. Well, they just get it down there so quick,
nice
Jeff.
Nice tip by Pearson.
It'll be Hutch basketball underneath, but well, they don't waste any time getting the ball down there. And you know they've been slow starting this third quarter, but they really haven't had any bad shots.
Yeah, they've had Hutch just had a little foul trouble with 3 starters with 3 fouls, but
Jones over to Cole, down low to Heitschmidt, back to Cole for 3. Got it.
Wow, nice shot.
Cole's got 6, his second 3 of the night. Makes it a 6-point game, 49-43, Valley Center. Brown out to the corner to Pearson. No good. Williams got away with one.
That should have been a foul on Williams. Instead, he gets the buckets.
Zach may have been over the back there, but
he wasn't just over the back. He had saddled up.
But he gets the basket. They give him to him. He's got 9. Cross-court pass for Hutch. 6 seconds left to go. They give it to Jones. Somebody has put it up. They shoot, and way off the mark as Lang gets the rebound, and that's how the third quarter ends. It's an 8-point Hornet lead. What a third quarter for the Valley Center Hornets. They scored 21 points.
To Salt Hawks 11, so 21-11 there.
And grab a 8-point lead. Valley Center leads at 51-43. Lots of things, positives coming out. The two-man game, like we talked about.
Yeah, it's active hands on defense. I mean, the Hornets, I don't know how many times they tipped the ball or knocked it out and then got a steal from it. So whoa! And we had a
near miss.
Well, did you see that?
No.
Oh, there was a Hutch Salt Hawk young lady that overextended her handspring. And it's all good because she was laughing when she got up, but so were her other Salt Hawk cheerleaders.
It's good she could laugh about that.
Yes, and I'm glad our student section didn't see it too well.
You're not going to be You're not going to be seeing me do any of that.
Actually, I'd like to, Brett. I'd buy that for $1.
Like John Belushi and the Blues Brothers.
I could see that.
51-43, 8-point Hornet lead. Starting the fourth quarter, Hornets get it first. Tyler Brown with the ball. Draws the crowd with Pearson over to Lang. Knocked out. Dangerous pass there for Valley Center. Hornets take it out of bounds right in front of Coach Unruh.
Give a shout out to old Ray Strunk over there on the scores table, taking after his pop, Chris Strunk, and giving some media time to the Hornets here.
Oh, he's got the hair and everything. All he's missing is the hat that says press on it. Knocked out of bounds by Hutch. Valley Center will have it.
Tell you, it takes a lot of people to pull off a basketball game, and a lot of people behind the scenes, but a lot of people work hard for the athletic department of the Hornets.
Pearson, Lang for three. No good. Here comes Holmberg. Gets it to Jones. Cross court. That's Visual. And nice shot by Davian Visual. That gives him 9 points on the night. 51-45. It's a 6-point game. Brown. And he got it. Tyler Brown has 30 points now.
It's a season average.
53-45. 7:02 left to go in the ball game. Cross-court pass. Down low to Jones. They get it to Heitschmidt. Nice touch. He's got 9 on the night. Here comes Valley Center. Brown brings it in and out. Gets the rebound. And I'm surprised they didn't call a foul on Heitschmidt.
Well, I don't know, Spanky. Buckwheat might have said that was a foul.
Are there any basketball episodes of Our Gang? The Little Rascals?
Look that up.
Tyler Brown ties his shoe. .640 left to go in the fourth quarter.
Disturbing front row of the student section over there.
Yeah.
Josh Reeser in an American.
Yeah, he's wearing a bikini top.
Yeah, and he is a male, so it's American night here.
Brown.
America.
No good. Petrakis gets
Petrakis, good job. Oh, they're going to call basket interference.
They call it on Joe Petrakis. 53-47, no basket, 6-point lead.
I wish they'd call that on me sometime, that I could jump that high.
I've never had to worry about it either. Davian. Down low. And that's Maldonado, but the follow by Jones. 53-49. Hutch starting to make a game out of this now.
Yeah.
As the Hornets have come away empty-handed the last couple of times.
There it is.
Give it to Petrakis. Petrakis tried to get it to Zach Williams. Yep. Here comes Visual. Holmberg.
By Coach.
Yep.
I think you'll see a timeout by Coach.
That's a 3-point basket.
I think he's going to let him play. Did they give him the points?
I don't think they did. It should be 53-52, I think.
That's what I thought. There they are.
Brown. Over to Pearson. Now Zach Williams. And we cut a hold call.
Is that on 23?
I believe it is. It's going to be
Atkins.
Atkins.
His fourth. What?
That's his second.
Oh, I was thinking 32. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Got that backwards. My fault.
The dyslexia has set in here in Valley Center.
It's your bronchitis and mine. Coach Wentz wants to take a timeout here. His team's battled back.
Yep, they've definitely made it interesting here. Of course, the Hornets kind of come up empty-handed the last couple of times.
Yeah, they've outscored the Hornets 9-2 in the fourth quarter.
right now is not the time where you want to get cool. You want to finish off strong here.
Yeah. Hornets will be shooting free throws the rest of the way out. The Salt Hawks are going to put the Hornets in the bonus with the next foul. But hopefully Hornets can do something here. Hornets have not had to rely on their three-point shooting tonight. They've had more two-pointers than three-pointers, which is good to see. The Hornets, you don't want a one-dimensional team. So
no.
If you can have that, if you can have the inside-outside game, then you're much more of a threat to everybody else. So that's great to see from Valley Center tonight.
You're exactly right. And it's nice to see Tyler free up that game tonight to get some other guys involved here, because it's really led to the success of the Hornets tonight.
Another good thing for the Hornets, you have 6 players who have scored tonight. Keon is the only one that's been in the game that has not scored, and he really hasn't taken many shots, if any.
He's only averaging maybe 1-2 points a game.
Yeah.
So.
He's in there for defense, and he's in there to have a physical presence. 5:30 left, folks. We're going to have a close one here to the end.
Brown with the ball, draws the crowd. Lang back to Terwilliger. Oh boy, Caden Pearson had to go up and get that one. Gives it over to Tyler Brown. Petrakis. Pearson thought about it. And they get it back to Terwilliger. Inside to Joe. Over to Pearson.
They're trying to deny Tyler the ball.
There's Petrakis, gets the spin.
Nice.
And makes it happen. 12 points. In an awkward position he was, but it fell. Here comes Hutch quickly down the court. Boy, they don't let you celebrate, do they? Holmberg for 3. No good. Lang. And he's knocked out of bounds. He was standing right on the line. And Terwilliger comes out. Zach Williams comes back in. Get the ball over to Holmberg.
Hornets in a 2-3 defense right here, zone defense. Oh, my.
Oh, and Tyler.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And that is 32. That's number 4 on him.
Maldonado picks up his 4th. So the Hornets now in the bonus. This is a good thing. They lead it by 3. And they have the basketball. Valley Center just trying to hang on. Down low to Terwilliger. Goes up. Petrakis. Hanging on to the ball, loses it. Terwilliger got a little excited down there, I think, and he was giving up quite a bit of height advantage there.
Once again, it's interesting to see how they let physical play go on some and then not on others, nice pass.
Underneath, and the foul.
That's all right. That's a good foul for the Hornets.
Heitschmidt will go to the line. Joe Petrakis' second personal, and the 5th team foul now against Valley Center. Heitschmidt will go to the line to shoot 2, and he misses the first one.
He looks over at Violet.
Second chance for Heitschmidt. His first name is Chance.
Oh.
Heitschmidt.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. That gives him 10 points on the night.
2-point game, 4 minutes left.
55-53. Brown looking. Petrakis came up to set the pick. Tyler drives, left hand, got it. 32 points for Tyler Brown. Quickly, here comes Hutch. Intercepted by Wyatt Lang. I like slowing it down.
Yeah. Up by 4, 3.5 minutes left.
Get control.
What the Hornets do here.
Brown. Pass to Lang for 3. No good. Rebound Hutch. If Wyatt Lang makes that, this place erupts.
Yeah, and all season Wyatt Lang has made that. Tonight probably his worst three-point shooting night, but that's all right. Other people are stepping up, and there's just going to be nights where you're off. But he's still Wyatt Earp to us.
Oh, yeah.
He's just firing blanks tonight.
Playing with the bad wheel. 3-point attempt there is Petrakis gets the rebound and the foul.
Someone you want on the free throw line. He's a good free throw shooter.
Yep.
For the year, he's shooting, let me get this for you, 82%.
Coach Wentz is going to find out here the hard way, I believe.
Normally you want to foul the big guy, but in the Hornets' case, Joe's got a nice touch.
Fouls on Jones. That's the 8th team foul now against Hutch. It's his first personal foul. Oh!
Joe misses only his 4th free throw all season.
Wow. Not at a good time. 4-point Hornet lead.
Under 3 minutes.
Still a 2-possession game. That's the good news. And a kick by Caden Pearson.
Good play by Pearson. Good thought.
Terwilliger comes in. Pearson comes out. (57-53). That's the score. Work it inside.
Man, Hutch moves that ball great against the zone. They're just touching it, and then
it kind of reminds me of another team that wears blue that does that well. And a foul.
Who would you be talking about?
The University of Kansas.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully things get ironed out there. They've got some bad press coming out of there, but hopefully it's not involving the team.
Terwilliger picks up his 6th team foul now against the Hornets. Oh, and Cole hits another 3. And makes it a 1-point game. Wow. Cole has got 9 points tonight, all of them from the 3-point arc.
Hornets get some separation, and then that 3 comes into play.
Brown to Lang. He thought about it. Yeah. Down they work it. Lang over to Terwilliger. Lang now about the basketball. They are not going to let Tyler Brown breathe, are they?
I don't think so.
Brown.
Are you kidding me?
How does he turn the ball over? Wow.
Sir, you missed that, sir, and sir.
Jeez.
Unbelievable.
How does that happen? Minute 54 left to go. Pearson comes in. Terwilliger checks back out. 1:54 left to go. Hornets lead it by 1, but they
apparently the Wichita Thunder in the building tonight. The body check doesn't.
They wear blue also.
Draw a whistle. Wow.
Inside, work it around. Jones at the top of the key. Rebound, Zach Williams.
I mean, Tyler got body checked there.
Yep.
Nothing was called.
Brown, and they call a foul. And that's,
I think he just called karate chop.
30. They call it on 3. Trey Jones, his 2nd and the 9th team foul now against Hutch. Tyler Brown goes to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. Got it.
Nice shot.
Gives him 33, I believe, on the night. Brown, 2nd shot. Got it.
A little more separation for the Hornets.
1-possession game, 34 points now for Tyler Brown.
Keon's come back in. 1:36 left.
Yep, a little height in there now for Valley Center. Get it inside to Jones.
Man, they moved that ball quick.
Visual with the shot. The follow, Maldonado. He's got 6 tonight and a 1-point Hornet lead, 59-58.
You might see if they don't understand coach, he might get a timeout, but he's calling 4 across.
Man, both coaches hollering it out. You can hear him from up here.
Pearson. 1 minute left.
Yep. Brown looking inside, nothing there. Drawing the crowd. Brown, and they call 5 seconds call against Tyler Brown. And Coach Unrau looking for an arm there being used by Hutch, no call. Joe Petrakis checks back in for the Hornets. 52 seconds left to go as Keon Saunders comes out. Valley leads at 59-58. Boy, it's coming down to the wire here. We got two teams that have really gone toe-to-toe with each other tonight. Three-point shot is good by Jacob Cole. He's got 12, and they're all from three-point range. Brown underneath to Petrakis. He ties it.
Wow.
14 points for Petrakis. He ties it up at 61. 30 seconds left to go.
Well, we got a good one tonight.
Oh, man.
I tell you, the Hornets got some separation. The Hawks came back. And that three-pointer for the Hawks, they have just been shooting that pretty well this second half.
You know, Jacob Cole has 12 points, and if you'll remember correctly, he came into the game in the first quarter, had 3 fouls in like a minute and a half.
That's right, and he's been
and he's hit 12 points all from three-point range since.
Should have got him a 4th foul somewhere.
Exactly. Wow, what an exciting game.
Well, the Hornets are going to be in the double bonus if they get fouled, but the Hawks have the ball, and they will go in the bonus with the foul. So you really can't play too tight, and you know, a lot of times when you have fouls to give, you can play up on them and try to get the ball away. But right now they're just going to have to play even up, and they'll probably still stay in their zone. The three-pointer is the zone buster, and unfortunately the Salt Hawks have been zone busting these last 8 minutes. At the quarter, we were 51-43 Hornets, so it's been an 18-10 run by the Salt Hawks.
Hutch ball.
Well, I don't know what we're doing here. Coach, looks like maybe a little pressure back to a 2-3. Caden's up here with a little pressure on the ball. Wonder if they're going to hold or if they'll try to do something or hold for the last shot. They're looking like they're going to hold for the last shot.
That's what it looks like to me, too.
Coach might wait till 10 seconds. Coach Wentz and then get that ball, Wyatt.
That is a dangerous pass this time of the game.
I like them to do it. No, he's going to let him play through.
And work it down to Maldonado. Back out to Holmberg. Jones for 3. Short.
Overtime for the Hornets and the Hawks.
We did it with the JV game. We can do it with the varsity game.
One good thing is the Hornets going to be in double bonus the rest of the way.
Free basketball.
Free basketball.
4 minutes of overtime is coming your way next. The Salt Hawks from Hutchinson and the Hornets from Valley Center tied at 61. We'll get you ready for overtime coming up.
And we're back, folks. 61-61.
And
4 minutes.
Pretty exciting games tonight between Hutchinson and Valley Center. The JV kind of took it to the freshmen kind of took it to the Hornet freshmen tonight, but Valley Center JV countered that with a victory, and the Hornets trying to do the same thing as they can tonight as Zach Williams will jump the ball versus Maldonado, and the Hornets will have possession.
This being the rubber match game here, and nice.
And that is a horrible call. That is a horrible call. Thank you. They reversed the decision. I'm glad because, normally I don't say that, but that was a horrible call.
It's overtime. You can get away with saying extra stuff.
Brown will inbounds. Throws it to Pearson. Wow.
Dangerous pass by Brown. Double dribble
by Caden Pearson. Hornets turn it over either way. 3:48.
12 seconds gone, and the ball goes back to the Hawks.
Yep. Hornets can't capitalize. They turn it over. Here comes Hutch.
Hornets staying
inside
in that
of Jones. Holmberg now with the ball. Jones. Holmberg for three. He is hot. That is a 3-point lead for Hutch. Their first in a long time. They lead at 64-61, and they call a foul on Hutch. It's going to be on Trey Jones, his third.
Hornets, seems like it's a tale of three halves so far. The last few minutes of the fourth quarter and the beginning of the overtimes belong to the Salthawks.
Brown goes to the line to shoot two. Got it. I was going to add up his points earlier, and I forgot to do that. I think that gives him 34. Keon Saunders set the check back in for Valley Center. Brown hits that one. 64-63, the Hornets trail it by one. Full court pressure now being applied by the Hornets. Brown. And Devin gets it across the timeline, and a foul by Keon Saunders.
When Keon intends to foul, he fouls.
Yeah, there's no doubt it's coming.
At least they called that body check.
Now that puts Hutch in the bonus. That gives them a bonus for the rest of the game. They'll shoot the 1-and-1. And Cole picks up his 13th point of the night. 65-63.
Three fouls in a minute and a half.
Yeah.
And he's come back to make his presence known.
Yeah. Hits them both. 3-point Hutch advantage, 62-63, 3:16. Brown leading the charge for the Hornets. They gave him room to run, and that's going to be 4 on Mr. Cole, I believe. Fourth foul on Cole. Brown goes to the line to shoot two. I wouldn't mind Cole getting 5 if I'm you. He has got a hot hand right now. Brown hits that one.
3:09 left. Salthawks up by 2. Brown hopefully makes it 1 right here.
66-64. Brown can't get it. 2-point Hornet deficit now. Sabian visual.
Missed. I don't know what his total is, but he's still shooting very well from the free throw line.
Oh, Keon blocked the shot, and no good. But there's Jones with the rebound.
3 blocks.
Oh, my gosh.
That's a return to Cinder.
And that's going to be Hutch basketball as they tie it up. Well, the Hornets couldn't buy a break there.
Wow.
I guess they probably did, since about 2 Hornets fouled the Hutch player.
Keon Saunders was singing once, twice, 3 times.
I'm going to get you eventually. Petrakis and Terwilliger comes in. Hornets trying to play deny. There's in and out for Cole. No good. Hornets can tie it here or take the lead, whichever you prefer. 66-64. Brown, and the Hornets tie it up. And I'm running out of room for his points. It's unofficial, but I believe that's 38 points. And Brown gets the steal. Oh, but Hutchke regains it.
Double dribble. Yes.
And a double dribble turnover.
Sure, good job by Thayer and Tyler.
Pearson checks back in as Terwilliger takes a break. And a timeout is called by Hutch coach Chad Wentz as he wants to talk it over. 2 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. The Hornets have the ball. It's getting to be that special time of the night. You got to look at Coach Unrau's about ready to drive something up. You got to try to add those up?
Yeah.
Good luck with my writing. The official scoring of Tyler Brown's scoring tonight is done at the table, of course.
Yeah, I can't tell what a couple of those are.
We do it with ticky-tack check marks here. But my guess is 38.
Yeah, I was searching for 5 points.
Here, you talk to the people, I'll add it up.
I'll talk to the people. All right, well, the Hornets coming down there in the double bonus the rest of the way, and the Salthawks are in the single bonus, the 1-on-1 right now the rest of the way out. 2:18 left, knotted at 66. For the Salthawks, you got some trouble with fouls right now. They got several of their starters with 4 fouls. the Hornets aren't in foul trouble right now, so that's good for the Hornets. Coach doing a lot of substitutions, offense, defense, and getting different guys in there. Coming out on the court here, you're going to have Pearson and Brown with Petrakis and Wyatt Lang and Zach Williams. So looks like JoJo is going to be back in the backcourt. Pearson inbounding.
Brown has 39 points. I was close. But again, that's unofficial.
I'm thinking he's going to go over 40 for the night.
Yeah. Brown crossover, shoots, and scores.
There it was.
41 points now for Tyler Brown.
What's interesting is he started off with that 3, but then he went on a dry spell for quite some time.
Yeah, he's done most of his damage from the free throw line and field goals tonight. So
yeah, driving to the basket.
2-point Hornet lead, 68-66. We're in overtime. Hutchinson and Valley Center. Baseline attempt there by Jones, no good. Rebound,
nice
Petrakis.
Rebound by Petrakis.
If I'm Valley Center, I'm not real quick on scoring here.
Hey, you don't have to be. Take your time. Double team, you got to get rid of it.
Oh, no. Maldonado picks it off and misses. And Maldonado gets his rebound and puts it back in. Brown's hurt. Tyler Brown is hurt. He looked over at Coach Unruh and said, "I need a timeout."
Well, that's what you don't want to do. That cross court high pass where the defense can just go and get that. So he hasn't made a whole lot of mistakes tonight, but that was one for Tyler Brown. That's going to be a costly one, but it is still Hornets ball with 1:10 left, 68-68. You know, the way that the Salt Hawks have been shooting, if I'm coach, he's in a 2-3 right now, but you might shift that up to a 3-2 because they haven't been hurting you inside. They've been hurting you from the outside.
Hey, I'm going to bring this up, but on that play that Brown went in and fouled, I mean, it was probably a little unnecessary, don't you think? I mean, let the guy have the shot. It's right there.
Yeah.
I mean, now you've really put yourself in a predicament.
Right. Well, they got there to the ball, and then it was on the back side of it where the guy got the rebound, put it in. But yeah, you try to, when you're the one that messes up, you want to be the one that gets it back for your team, you know. So you got to applaud the effort and the hustle. But he does return to the floor, so we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, Brown. They get him the basketball. 68 all. The minute and 9 left.
They look like they may be spreading out a little bit here. Nope. Tyler's going to take it.
Underneath to Joe and Petrakis. 1 minute left to go in the ball game. It's tied up. Petrakis just missed it.
Yeah, I think he wasn't ready for it. I think he was thinking Tyler was shooting.
Well, you got to be ready.
All times. Yep, have your hands ready.
As they say, if you're not, you'll pick one out of your ear eventually.
Yeah, they're extending their zone a little bit out. There's that three-pointer.
No good. Yes. Shot. Rebound Brown. And they call a foul on Trey Jones. That's his 4th. And Tyler is, man, he's looking, that's his knee. Brown will go to the line to shoot 2 as the Hornets are in the double bonus now.
Well, if you wanted a good game, you got it.
Man, Tyler's got 41 points tonight. They get 44 or 42.
What is his free throws? I know he's missed 2, but he's made a ton of them.
Oh, a lot. Gets that one. Now he's got 43. Make that 45 points. I'm sorry, 45 points.
Oh.
He's 5 away from tying his best at 50.
Oh, travel.
Hutch with the basketball. Down by 2. They're working inside to Maldonado. And Holmberg for 3. Got it. Holmberg gets another big 3. 71-70. Hutch takes the lead. 24 seconds left to go. Brown driving. Gives it to Petrakis. It'll be Valley Center basketball underneath as it was last touch by Hutch.
Checking in for Valley Center, we're going to find Cleveland Pearson.
17 seconds, Jeff.
Timeout. Hutch. Valley Center ball. 17.1. I think you're going to draw up a play for Tyler. It's just a matter of if you're going to wait till the end, if you're going to have him come take the shot with about 7 seconds left, or if
student section having some fun with us down there.
American saluting over there, and there's some stuff over there.
I'm sure they were setting us up for something stupid, but that's okay.
Probably looking bad, but hopefully they can cheer the Hornets on to a victory tonight. Down 17.1 seconds. Going to come down to the end here.
Hutch with a 1-point lead. It's pretty much all Hutch in the first half. The Hornets dug themselves out of a hole. He started the second half with a 11-12-0 run to take the lead and have been pretty much in control till then.
You know, Holmberg hit another three. You know, he's been staying a couple feet outside the line, and I wish that zone would have been pushed out a little bit on that, because that's all they've hurt you on. They haven't hurt you inside.
Holmberg's got 20. He's got 4 3-pointers tonight.
Here we go.
Pearson will throw the ball in for the Hornets. They get it to Brown. 15 seconds.
Wait. 13, 12, 11, 10.
Petrakis looking. They get
7,
it to Brown.
6, 5.
Brown drives and draws the foul. And he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
4.0 seconds left.
And Holmberg has picked up his 4th.
No, they called it on 32.
Oh, that's his 5th foul. Maldonado gets the foul. It's his 5th. So Maldonado will lead with 6 points tonight. 4 seconds left. Hornets trail it by 1. Coming back in for Hutchinson, number 44, Chance Heitschmidt.
Tyler has 19 free throws. I think he's 19 of 21 of our unofficial count from the free throw line.
4 seconds left to go. Hornets trail it by 1. Get 2 shots. No pressure.
No pressure, right. Well, I don't know who called that timeout. If it was probably Hutch to try to freeze him a little bit.
Hutch called the timeout. It is a full timeout. They have 1 timeout remaining. Valley Center has 2. Again, Maldonado fouls out of this game, which is hard to believe that there's only been 1 person foul out with all of the fouls that Hutch has committed tonight.
Right. It's what's it? Foul by
committee, I guess.
That's what I was looking for.
You like that?
Yeah, thank you. Foul by committee, for sure. But they keep fouling the wrong guy. 19 of 21 from the free throw line.
So if you're Coach Unruh, he makes both these free throws. What do you already have something put in play, or
you know what? If he makes both these, I call a timeout again.
Yeah.
I call a timeout, and I see what's going to go on. Have everybody. What I mean is, you line up your guys against them, and then they might even call a timeout to get their play.
Tyler Brown with 2 of the biggest free throw attempts on the year so far right now. Got it.
20 free throws for Tyler Brown.
That gives Tyler 46 points
if I'm
tonight.
Coach, I'm going to call a quick timeout here after he makes this, just to be able to set this up. I don't know if he will or not. Let's see if he does.
Got it. 47 on the night for Tyler Brown. And he's pumped. Hutch is ready to go. All right, Coach Wentz is hot because Trey Jones was down here under the basket. You know, I'm having a problem speaking tonight. I bet Coach Wentz has no voice left after tonight. You could hear him clear up here tonight. He was really into the game.
Yeah, one thing you want to be telling the Hornets right now, Coach saying, don't foul.
Yeah.
Don't foul. Make it hard. Looks like they're probably going to put Petrakis on the ball, maybe to No, they're going to put the Buckeyes back. I saw one coach telling him to raise his arms up. They got 3 guys up front. 4 seconds is a lot of time. My 8th grade son, the other day, they were tied at Andover Central at home, and 4.5 seconds left. They went the length of the court. He had a double clutch 3-pointer to win the game at the buzzer. So,
wow.
Yeah, so 4 seconds for high schoolers is a lot.
Little bragging on your son there.
No pressure right here by the Hornets.
They get it inside. That's Holmgren. He can shoot the 3. He shoots and hit it. Oh my gosh. Holmberg hits a 3. And Hutchinson stuns the whole entire gym here in Valley Center. Colby Holmgren. His 5th 3-pointer of the night.
That was big time.
And he hit 4 of his last 5 shots on 3s. Hits that one and beats the Hornets 74-72 tonight. Jeff, I don't know what to say.
That was an amazing shot. The kid has shot well tonight. He is by far the reason they won tonight.
Unbelievable. I mean, that game was filled with everything that you could imagine. Overtime, free throws, 3-point shooting, good defense.
Yeah, that
Valley Center just comes out on the short end of the stick.
Yeah,
74-72 tonight.
Not much you could have done on that. That's just, like I said, 4 seconds is a long time to be able to do something like that. It's coming. You can't leave underneath open because they get an easy bucket, but yeah, that's a terrible way to lose. It's a great way to win, but it's a terrible way to lose.
Well, you got to think about this. How do the Hornets deal with that next week? Because you got all weekend to think about this.
Right. Well, and the silver lining in this is that this was not a league game. So you got to look at that and say this didn't hurt them in the league standings as you get ready for seeing who's going to be the best in the league, which right now, hands down, is Eisenhower.
Yeah.
But they want to make some improvements on where they finished in the league from last year, and so tough loss for the Hornets tonight.
What an unbelievable basketball game! Definitely one of the best ones I've ever had the opportunity to watch and call, and wish it would have been the other way around, but it's not. Hornets lose a heartbreaker tonight in Valley Center, 74-72 to the Hutch Salthawks. Congratulations to Coach Chad Wentz and his Hutchinson team, prevailing in overtime, last-second shot to beat Ty Unrouse Hornets.
I would love to see how many threes they hit in the fourth quarter and in the overtime, because that is the difference in the game right there.
Oh my goodness! Well, it's going to go down to the wire, and it did. And we hope you enjoyed it tonight. We'll bring you more basketball on Tuesday night as the Hornets get back into action. As we get back onto league games, it'll be Tuesday night. Hornets taking on another CTL opponent. And we'll bring it to you live on Tuesday night. For everybody involved, the coaching staff, the athletic department here in Valley Center, for Jeff Isaacs, I'm Brent Hightower. Again, one thing, Jeff, go ahead.
Don't forget, if you have some opportunity tomorrow, Saturday, the girls are playing
the
third-place game up in McPherson, and there's also a freshman tournament, so check those out. You can find that information on the Valley Center website.
Go out and support the Hornet ladies as they battle for third place in McPherson. For Jeff Isaacs, I'm Brent Hightower. Thanks for watching. Again, the final score, Hornets lose a heartbreaker tonight in Valley Center. Final score, Hutchinson 74, the Hornets 72. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. We'll talk to you Tuesday.